All right. Where are we at? Hello, hello. Oops. Bam. Woo. Hello. How's it going? Couple things to do. Couple things to do later. I think we're fine. Howdy, howdy. There's not much else to do except to just jump right into it. Except I don't have water, so I should probably go get water. All right, I've got to remember how far we got. Whew, there's a lot. There's a, there's a lot to do. It's kind of intimidating. I wonder if all of the I wonder if all of these should have Surveil 1 in them. Aloha. How are you doing? Where's the red summoning again? There it is. Spicy summoning. You're doing well. You thought an assignment was due Wednesday, but was due yesterday. Oh, no. Does that have repercussions to it, or are you just mostly fine? What's the black summoning? Bitter summoning? This is like heckin' pushed. Dang, there's a lot of text on these cards. I'm fine, you just want to make sure it's up so other people can get their peer review credit. Ah. Oh. Well, you sound like a good student to me, so I'm sure there's no issues there. Foodland, Hungry Lands, Land. You can do nothing for the rest of class and still get an A? Wow. So what's the incentive to do stuff? Just to learn? I mean, learning is cool. I mean, this learning is the main set mechanic of the set. Yo, Dustin. I was thinking about the Dimir God a little bit. I think I want it to be a Mole Drifter. I think these just should all have subtypes. Should be a fish god. What is Mole Drifter? An elemental? It's kind of like a fish. Oh wait, that's what I forgot. I forgot my little thing in the corner. I used to have one. It's time to start making some rares if you want to. I mean, there's so many uncommons and commons to make still. Taco. Sorry, I was talking to Han. It's just not randomly saying taco. There we go. Those will be there later. All right, I'm going to make the Dimir God first. And then we can do some rares. You have to guide me, though, because I don't know where to start on the rare making. It's, no, we're just making tuna sandwiches, but the seasoning. Han was asking about the seasoning. What's the card called? Is it Cinco de Mayo? Ah. Kind of, yeah. Yeah, actually. It's also Buddha Day, I think. The most rare, the mythics? You want to do mythics first? The most rare of the rares. The super secret rares. Hold on. What was I looking at? Impetuous? I know this is an alchemy card. But I think the wording on it is still the same. Whenever you cast a spell you don't own. Wait a second. Isn't this when this creature enters? This is not updated. Scryfall? Scryfall? This is the first time Scryfall has betrayed me. I'm sure it's happened in the past, but... This is old text. What's a card that steals cards? Look at the top cards. Yeah, weird, right? What's a card that steals multiple cards from the top of a deck? Kaldheim God. What god is that? Valky? Oh no, that's... Oh, wait, just robbery. Perfect. That's the one, I think. Two cards. Or is it target opponent? The top two cards of their library face down. Oh. Why is it so much text? Is it really that much text to play stuff from the opponent's deck? That's crazy business. Wow. Is that why they shorthanded it to Heist, huh? I didn't realize there was so much text. Because I also wanted to add another clause onto this that would make it interesting. This is so much text for an uncommon. Wow, that's a lot of text. Maybe it does need to be rare because multiples of this card are like miserable. I need more text too. How's it going, Sterling? You may. This is way too much text. Sterling, how are you doing? Can you tell me about your streaming adventure? That's like a really weird way to ask, but I hope you know what I mean. That's like a really weird way to ask. Streaming adventure. What who am I? I'm gonna think about that at night. It's gonna keep me awake. I know you stream twice a week, right? If I recall correctly. Whatever, I'm leaving that gigantic text box there. Dustin, you want to pick a rare? Like what does it mean the most rare you want to start with? Oops. Did I do all the common? Shoot, did I do all the common lessons? Lesson. I think I only want 3 common on whatever lessons. And then there's 2 lessons. So there's actually 13 lessons at common, which is a lot. That's 2 more than, or even 3 more? I think that's 2 more than. No, that's like 4 more than Strixhaven. And that's fine, I think. Oh, my viewers are becoming more degenerate by the day. Some days we think we're cursing people by rating. It didn't used to be like that. No, just kidding. They're mostly cool. Oh, you want to do the 5-color god straight off the bat? All right. All right, who's mom and who's dad? Is colorless mom or is colorless dad? I don't know what the most fun is, to be honest. I'm completely lost. Ah, that's good. How's it going, Demis? How's life? I have to make a new card, don't I? What do you normally do when you stream? How do I not do this? Hold on. Delete this. Yeah, we're making a custom set right now. I do commission-based variety days. And when someone orders a variety day, they get to choose what we do. And it was chosen by Dustin that we're going to make a custom set. No, it's going to be dad. Precursor? What does precursor mean? God Chef. Should be God Chef. Everything cooks. Okay, the five color god actually has to be good. Okay, we have to make a card that's actually a Woober card that's actually good. So what's been done in the past? What makes things Wooburg? Search your library for up to X battle cards with different names. Put them on the battlefield. That's hilarious. Begin the invasion. Out of Lara stinks. Door to nothingness. Oh, All-Star Fusion Elemental. Alright. Base it off of that. We're finished. Isn't this just Conjure? Create a copy of the card, you may cast the copy. What's up, Han? Oh, Han bit her mouth. Oh no. That's horrible. Who the heck is this? Who are you? Jared Carthalion. I've never seen these cards before. It could have activated abilities. Or loot. These ones need some sort of like protection. Definitely needs some sort of like protection or ward or something. Definitely some way to protect itself. Maybe you sack to hey Sterling, thank you for the sub. So I am a little dense. So I want to know if those is that the Roman numerals for 13? Or is that 7? I don't know how Roman numerals work. It's XIII. 13, okay. Is IIIX? Is that 7? No, 7 is just VII. The best unlucky number, you Triskaidekaphobia fan? Tree of Perdition Gaming? Indestructible. I think you should have like a super sick ward. I don't know about indestructibility. Although in combat, huh? I do want the card to be mostly unbeatable in combat. I wonder if it could just be sack of food, give it indestructible. That's basically indestructibility. Sterling, why did you start streaming? Sacrifice indestructible. Now I want something else that sacks. Sacrifice something else to make this indestructible. Maybe this card should have 5 triggered abilities. Something thematic with every color. 5. Let's see if we can condense that down to make a readable text box. Dominus. Yeah. No, that's counter. Kona? No, what? It's this creature, right? Wicked Wolf. Do I have anything representing food competition? Not yet. Oh, like reality TV? Oh my gosh. We should name one after that show that me and Dustin like. Oh, it's literally this. This creature. Kona. Kona Longboard. Kona Longboard's a beer brand. I kind of like it. I kind of like beer, which is weird because I don't drink that much. And I know people like insult beer and stuff, call it like, you know, piss water or whatever. But I kind of like beer. This creature gains indestructible until end of turn. Okay. I forgot what that show is called. Hey, Dustin, do you remember what it's called? It's the Korean show. Oh, it's kind of like Class Wars. That's right. Okay. Hannah's earpiecing me from the other room. The big wave in particular, Kona big wave. Oh, is that what it's called? Sorry, I'm a fake fan. I don't know. I don't know what it's actually called. I've been to Kona a couple times, mostly for layovers. Kona is a big layover airport, right? Kona? Am I? No, I'm thinking about something else. Oops, I'm thinking about Maui. Kona, I've been there once or twice, and I don't remember anything about it. Sorry, Kona. I've had less than a dozen alcoholic drinks in the past 5 years. Nice. I've had more than that. I've had more than that. I don't drink that much, but I've definitely had more than that. Hello, gamers. Horn, how does it feel to be number 2? Cheating? I don't know. I drank I wrote on my physical exam here at the in Korea you get a mandatory. I think you have a mandatory once every 2 years physical. Um and I put that I wrote two alcoholic drinks a month on average. And the report came back and said that you have a binge drinking problem. I'm like, okay. All right. And two is high right now, actually. That's probably more than what I actually drink. Yeah, I wonder. Sterling dodged my question. Although I've been throwing out like a bazillion questions at a time, so I can understand. Oh, Korea is super alcoholic. Yeah, Korea has an incredible alcoholism problem. Incredible problem. I said, well, why did you start streaming? I asked. And I'm calling you out like a toxic streamer. Two a month is nothing. Is nothing. Is nothing. Literally, some people get like plastered every night. I don't mind the whenever you. I think 3. On the wagon? What does that mean on the wagon? I do eventually have to finish this wine. We got this wine for I forgot why we got this wine. Um when did I drink this wine on stream? Shoot. Can someone remind me? What were we doing? We literally had a drinking stream somewhat recently. It wasn't Candle Day, it was was it Candle Day? Has it been that long? Okay, this has been sitting here for 4 months. Maybe it was Candle Day. Teetotaler is the fancy term. The set review? Huh, I might have needed it to get through. Oh, I have to tell Lola sooner than later that I might have to retire from the set reviews. Like legitimately this time. Like legit, I might have to retire from set reviews. Because my schedule's shifting. Like seriously shifting. So I can't like bend over to accommodate his time zone anymore. Actually, to be honest, it's probably a bad thing. Well, this might not come off as good news, but the schedule I'm shifting towards is actually less European friendly and more America friendly. But I kind of just need to accommodate living. I don't know if that makes any sense at all. Oh, that's actually a good start. Sterling. Do you mostly do limited? From what I've seen, you're mostly doing limited stuff. And how long ago did you start? Maybe these should like cycle together somehow. Like I do want the WUBRG card to actually be quite strong. Yeah, so for my time in terms of streaming schedule, I'm gonna start streaming at 3 a.m. and like go until like noon or something. Noon or 1 o'clock. Which I need it works out a little bit better for me. But I understand it's worse for Europe. Which a lot of my mods are European, so time to fire some mods. 3 a.m. is about now, yeah. Yeah. This month is a weird schedule. This month is a very strange schedule because I'm in the process of moving. The reason why my schedule is weird is because I'm moving house. And I need time to like pack and stuff. Cause I was doing my normal stream schedule before and throwing all the work on hand, but that's not particularly fair. And it's pretty unproductive. Oh, what about is there a token that deals damage? What if it's something stupid like this? Just slam dunk meteor tokens? Oh, meteor. Yeah. Actually, yeah. Meteor token's interesting, but that happens immediately. More something they have to pay mana to do something. If it's a chef, don't we want it to like more function with food? Wait. Let's roll it back. Let's roll it back to uh let's roll it back to the original premise of the 5-color god versus the colorless god. I forgot who was the experimental chef. I think it was Colorless Mom. Hmm. Okay, sweet, Sterling. Thanks for filling in context. I don't know why I'm like so rigid about these responses. I don't know what's wrong with me today. I'm like, thank you, Sterling, for submitting your application. We will consider your resume, and you'll hear back from us. It's probably because I decided to start too many conversations at once. Your query has been accepted. I need to sit on this. I need to sit on this. It's break time anyway. We made Dustin's cat. That had a lot of input from Troy, though. But we'll figure this one out. I'll be right back. Need a second. Whew. All right, I took a break. Now we're reinvigorated with new ideas, and my idea is to come back to this. My idea is to come back to this, to both of them. I tried to you know. It's good that the card slots exist because we need them to exist. Oh, in fact, I should make the other card slots too. But I think maybe these will form more as the other gods form, etc. Because we actually need the other gods too. We need all the wedge gods that. Yeah, Mardu god. What would a Mardu god do? Oh, we actually don't need an Esper god. We already have an Esper god. Troy is the Esper god. Troy Dustin's cat is the Esper god. Right? Yeah, cat god. Mobilize food? Wait, I love that. I love that. That's actually really funny. Creates food tokens that are creatures that are tapped and attacking? Food truck. Oh my gosh, there needs to be a food truck. Oh my gosh, there needs to be a food truck vehicle. Maybe whenever you attack with it, it creates a food. Hi, Genesis. This is Magic the Gathering set editor. This is Magic set editor. Jeskai God. Something makes token copies whenever a token you control leaves the battlefield. Do damage equal to its mana value to any target. I could see that. I wonder if we can have it be a set amount. So it works on food tokens too. You're a wild, Genesis. What am I missing? Bant God? Oh shoot, these are all mythics? I want them to be rares. Wait, no, what? Mobilizing food sounds amazing, actually. Hold on. What are the wedges? Jeskai, we got Jeskai, Mardu, we got Mardu, Sultai God. Abzan God? Hmm? Like a recipe book of food? A color pie card? What's a color? Color pie? Oh my gosh, color pie should be the three. Oh my goodness. Where are we at? That's brilliant. You did it. Of course it has to be a food. I want it to be a bit better than this though. Uh it could just have the candy trail text. It could for now just be look, color pie. We did it. Body has so many marbles. I don't know if this is good enough, but that's funny as heck. Is that it? 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6. 7, 8. I'm missing 2. What the heck? Well, minus 4,000 points, Voltron. Well, yep. Hope you didn't work hard and save up for those 4,000 points. Wow. Wow, what a boon. The payoff. What's the leaderboard like? Does that put you in the leaderboard at all? Crazy. That more than doubled your marbles. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm counting 8. Abzan? So let's do Tarkir first. Abzan? Jeskai? Mardu? Sultai? Who am I missing? Abzan? 1. Jeskai 2. Mardu 3. Sultai 4. Teamer! I'm missing Teamer. Thank you. Okay, let's do shards Alara now. Bant 1. June. Jund. Naya. I'm missing Naya as well. There we go. That's it. There we go. All right. I want this to be a callback to Willy Thoktar. I want the Naya God to be a good Willy Thoktar. I love me a Willy Thoktar. There's 5 uncommons. Oh yeah, I forgot the 4-color gods too, yeah. Those should probably be mythic as well. That probably takes up the entire mythic slot. 7 mythics. I don't know how many mythics there are usually in a set. There's 5 commons, 10 uncommons, 10 rares, and then 7 mythics. Is that right? Dune. I've never watched Dune. Actually, I watched the first 10 minutes of Dune. The movie. Never read the books. Is there really no name for this? Gosh, I have no idea what the Nephilims are called. Can we please come up with the better names for them? Witchmaw? Gee. There's no way we're calling it this. Dune Brood. So this is Jund White. Just call it Witch. Oh. So do other people. Dune God. We gotta come up with better names for these. Glint. Grixis Green. 30 mythics per set? What? I don't believe that. Really? 30? This Grixis White or Grixis Green? 20? That's so many mythics. All right, we'll do it. The other mythics can just be, I don't know, stuff. Wow. Luckily, the lucky part is I don't have to worry about print sheets. So I can just make as many mythics as I want. Like, truly. I don't have to worry about print sheets at all. Naya Blue. That's a good idea. The opposite of what they aren't? That's a really good idea. So, like, they're all legendary, so they're gonna have a name, right? Like Inky. Dooney. The last one is Yor. I like that a lot, actually. I think we're gonna do that. Esper Red. So like this would be like Yori. What is this lacking? Green? I don't know, maybe like mechanical something. I don't know. But that's a really good idea. Witchy. Witchy what lacks red? Necro sounds very black though. That also probably means this is an artifact too, right? I don't mind some of them being artifacts, why not? I kind of like the idea of it being an artifact though. Look at that frame. Oh, for Yori. Oh. Oh, you did mean Necromech. For Yori. Look at that type line. Maybe it can't be an artifact, I don't know. Elder God Chef. I think the job is last, right? Usually? Job is usually last. Elder God Chef. Well, I really like the idea. We'll settle on the name later, probably, but I really like the idea of this. Yeah, but I think that's it, right? I think that's it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Cool. These are all elders. I kind of like that name, just straight up. Okay. Neat. Hold on. I had the idea for... What does that mean? Do those mean things? Oops, wrong thing. The people of Taldir from the Stargate Omnipedia. Yeah, it doesn't mean anything specific, huh? Sidger just sounds like someone's name. Ah, Sidger is someone on Twitch. Watch them stream Crusader Kings 3 and other content live. Nice. Yeah, it doesn't seem like it's anything specific. Sidger just sounds like a thing that people name people somewhere. That's fine. Although Sidger does sound like a dude's name, apparently. I don't know if that matters to you. Is someone a Stargate fan? No, I just Googled it. I have no idea what Stargate is. Stargates is where phoenixes come from in Void Rays. And Corsairs if you're into that. Should we just take the Nephilim abilities but make them playable? I like that a lot, actually. We could just take the Nephilims and make them good. Sand token creature for each land you control? I mean, these abilities are kind of strong. But it's just stats are just nothing. They just have no abilities. They have no like they only have abilities. They have no this is never connecting. It's a Canyon Minotaur. So that has to go. The deals combat damage to a player has to go. They also don't all have to cost 4. If that's a little limiting. It was an alien race, which is a really good sci-fi show. I've actually legitimately never heard of it. You lost out? What do you mean you lost out? I've got it. I've got the flavor. The Dune God lacks sophistication because it has no blue in the monocost, and so it's the only god helping the humans who are also dense plebeians. Maybe it can make human tokens. It doesn't have to be sand, you know. It really doesn't have to be sand. Oh, yes. Thank you. Great. I don't know how to spell. So a company I'm doing contract work for oversaturated the contractor field by hiring way more than they need. They never have a backlog, so there's little to no regular work. This morning, an assignment went live at midnight that had over 500 tasks available, was completely cleared out by 3. Oh, wow. Crazy. I guess you just have to get on it. It's just contract by contract, huh? How much does each task pay you? Huh, that's strange, but okay. Discard a card. Gets +1/+1. This one is not bad. This one's not the worst. We just have to give it some form of evasion. What's Psychic Frog's text? I want it to be counters instead. Then Psychic Frog is like draw a card. Whenever this creature deals combat damage to player, draw them many cards. That's a super powerful ability. Especially if we're going to have to do counters. I understand why it's only +1/+1 until end of turn. Should it just be a card, or does that diverge? It doesn't really matter. It's our stuff. I mean, the Glint Nephilim is pretty close to Psychic Frog. Those cards are pretty dang good. I feel like these just should all be able to protect themselves somehow. That many cards. Wait, I don't understand how they. I don't understand how it's hourly, but they only pay for work completed. How does that actually work? What's a card that tucks itself in Magic's history? Oh, so you just log them truthfully? Like, what if you do like one task an hour? You know? Maybe there's like managers for that. This needs evasion. Do you have like a guideline on the rate that you should be working? Or do they just let people freestyle those? This is a very dangerous line of text. I think this can go away. I see. Huh. That's pretty tough. You have trample too. Flying haste trample? How whack is that? Haste is extremely powerful with this. I don't know about haste. But then without haste, it seems maybe a little weak. It's funny. It's funny, it can be extremely strong. The difference between haste and not, huh? Haste is like super duper good, but it's like, it's a 3-color, it's a 4-color mythic. Yeah, just doing something on the side, Dustin. That makes sense. I have to think about these keywords. I'm not sure about the ordering of this either. Does anyone know how people order this? Okay, I have to I gotta take a break though. We'll be right back. I guess I can just look at Chromanticore or something. Menace Trample. Did they break that up between different lines? They did, right? Flying, trample, no. Flying, trample, haste. It is flying, trample, then haste. Good old Acroma. Wow, these are pretty bad. Hold on, I'm eating here for a second. Hold on. Zada is literally the same text. Oh, but worse. Oh no, no, no. This affects all creatures. Huh. They are extremely weak. What if it's just for each other creature the spell can target? What if this just copies everything? What's that card that's 5 mana that copies spells? Double Vision? I mean, this is a little nutty. I mean, this is this is extraordinarily strong to just copy everything. What if that's in the spirit of ink? Whatever this is. I mean, that gets pretty crazy. It's copy and go. Or should be forced. Forced is kind of funny. It's a downside to be forced for sure, but it's kind of hilarious. This one should be Elder. Dang, this kind of already has natural ward. This card is actually kind of crazy. So if they point a removal spell at it, you then copy the removal spell, kill their creature, and then sack a food to tuck it. This card's kind of insane. All right, I'm into it. Yeah, the identities of these is different, isn't it? Kind of hard. And they should be powerful, right? They should be powerful. Beatable, but powerful. That's where I want all these rares to be. We haven't really dove into rares before this. But I would like them to be powerful, but beatable. Is Troy not supposed to be powerful? I mean, Troy is... Troy is super strong. Dang, Troy is good. I really haven't really done rares aside from Troy, yes. Yes, that's correct. Whenever you play a spell, you may put 2 +1/+1 counters. Wow. What? What is this? Why? Yeah, it's just gonna be a cat. Hey, Dustin, what color is Troy? That's an appropriate question to ask about a cat, right? That's not an appropriate question to ask about a person. But since Troy is a cat, it's okay to ask that, right? Right? I think we can keep this line. Whenever you cast a spell, forget this. Put 2 +1/+1 counters on this. Whenever this creature attacks, how's Betor? You want to take a page out of Betor's book here? And it should give it to everyone. So, trample? So why don't we start it as maybe like a 3/3? And it scales up super fast, but it has to reset when you kill it. I think costing 4 is fine here. Maybe it should be a 4/4. Because we can stack this up with text here, right? Kind of like Eshki, right? It grows. I mean, this grows way faster than Eshki, like way faster than Eshki. But it is also one additional color. Which god is too strong? I'm about to add more text onto it. Maybe it should start off smaller, huh? I want the power level to be flat, so I do want these better be a downside. Hold on. Look, it's not even that much better. It's not even that much better. Okay, okay. It's not even that much better than this thing right here. This horribly unplayable card. No, I think we're only gonna add colored mana. Or colorless mana. I mean, I guess it could be like 5-drop maybe. I was gonna add Betor text, so like if your board gets keywords. Oh yeah, this card's horribly unplayable. I don't know how to word this. Maybe it should be a 2/2. Yeah, it depends how good the mana is. But I wanted to like have it gain lifelink too if it's like 20 or greater. But that's like silly, right? Is there a card that gives an effect when it reaches a certain sizes? And how is it worded? Yeah, I'm trying to think of one that adds a static effect as long as the power that as long as you meet a condition it adds a static effect is what is the card I'm looking for right now. That angel. Yes. Is that what it's called? Resplendent? No. Oh, what is it called? Righteous Valk. Apparently it's only 7. This card's pretty good. if if creatures you control have total. It's the same line? Or is it two different lines? Something like that. Jetmir. Ah. Yes. I didn't realize Jetmir existed. Thank you. I kind of do want to have them on blocking. Or is that... It would be a nerf, I guess, to have it trigger at the beginning of combat on your turn. That would be a nerf. If we're trying to nerf this card. So we could actually... So we could actually just template it like Betor. Like, wait, how do they say this? At the beginning of... Well, I don't even know. Combat triggers. At the beginning of combat on your turn. Okay. Thank you. At the beginning of combat on your turn, yes. At the beginning of combat on your turn. I don't think I want to trigger on each one. I mean, that's a text box. I mean, you know, they're supposed to be mythics. They're supposed to be pretty flashy. Splashy. Flashy? Flashy? Splashy, flashy? Because I don't think this card is busted by any means. I mean, not even Kappa. It's not even Kappa. It's like not. It's totally fair. This card is totally fair for its mana cost. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, totally fine. I kind of went off, huh? Your. Whenever attacks, return target creature card from your graveyard to play tapped and attacking. Ah. I mean, we can literally lift this text. Actually, to be honest, the sacrifice clause in itself actually really helps. Gisela and Aurelia. Wasn't there a card? Isn't there like a card that does this too? What's the text on Kroxa and Kuranos? Whenever enters or attacks, you may exile to 5 if you do return target creature card from your graveyard. To the battlefield, but not attacking. Tapped and attacking is a big part of it. This is an ETB, huh? We could also give this haste. How much mana does this cost? 6 total? Gosh, Wizards is wild with these cards. Some of them are so good. There's so much food in the set though that these are gonna be like pretty spooky. The Lesher who smells of death. Whenever attacks, you may pay black. There's a more recent Alesha? Oh, there is. That's from Foundations or what? Yeah, it is. Who laughs at fate? Beginning of your end step. It could also be like the Gear Hulk, the red-black Gear Hulk from Aether Drift. Target creature card from your graveyard to the battlefield tapped and attacking. Because it could just give it haste. But it's kind of designed weird if it like attacks but returns something not attacking, right? I think I do want to give it keywords. Sauron. This one? No. Okay, which Sauron? Sauron the Necromancer. Whenever Sauron the Necromancer attacks, exile target creature card from your graveyard, create a tapped and attacking token that's a copy of the card, accepts 3/3 black wraiths with menace. At the beginning of the next end step, exile the token, unless Sauron is your ring bearer. Oh. Oh, that's a lot of text, yeah. That's kind of neat, actually. I like that. That's pretty neat. What if this just reanimates stuff as food? And then it protects itself because it sacks food. That's kind of neat, actually. Whenever this enters or attacks, what if it reanimates something as a food token? As a piece of food? I want to give him Menace and Death Touch, though. Just want to see what order they're in. Should it lose? Is there something that turns things into food? Minimus? Treasure, artifact. Oh, shoot, it's break time. So the idea with this is that resourceful collector. I don't understand, but this stays a creature, but why is this reminder text? Okay, hold on. I need to take a break. I'll be right back. I gotta take a look at this. Okay. So what gives? Are these random non-food permanent? Uh, in addition to its other types? Ah, that's why. In addition to its other types. Okay, so this does work. This does work. Return target creature card from. So okay. So basically, if it has an ETB, it'll still come into play with the ETB, which is exactly what I want. That's exactly what I want. It's like 4/4 or something. This one's kind of sweet. Yeah, so Meneth Death Touch. Whenever this creature enters or attacks, return target creature card from your graveyard to the battlefield, except it's a food artifact with the food text. If it was a creature, it's no longer a creature. Neat. So in a sense, this card protects itself quite well. This actually, is this... Okay, it's really hard for me to say that these 4-color cards are too strong. Because they're 4 colors. But like you can this has an out to put itself back in the graveyard without a finality counter. I think it needs a finality counter. Is there ever finality accept? Is there? Really? Huh. Never used before. Okay. I mean, as a Magic player, this text box makes sense to me. I'm also willing to make these a little bit more foody. Like, what if it's whenever you cast a spell or sacrifice a food, put 1/1/1/1 counter on this creature? Witch God. Witch God. Selin, do you have any interest in designing an Abzan God? And then retool this stuff? So maybe it can be like a 4/4 or 5/5? 4/5? It should be a 4/5? I don't know. Hello, Lala. How's your gym? Maybe if you were getting paid for it? Alright. See you later, Sterling. Thanks for telling me about thanks for telling me about your stream. Which ironically is oh, ironically is something that no other streamer has ever said. uh, just because people like to come and self-advertise. But I asked for it, so it's different. See you later, Sterling. Whenever you cast a spell or sacrifice a food, put a +1/+1 counter on this creature. And this needs to be reduced now. Maybe it should be a 4/4. Not sure. What, this was a 2/2 initially? What does Abzan do this set? Let's see. Green-black cares about permanents going to the graveyard. White-black cares about gaining life. And white-green cares about gaining life too, actually. Yeah, so things dying and gaining life. There's about things dying and gaining life. It doesn't need to match the set necessarily. Like, especially because they're rares and mythics. The uncommons and stuff, I do want like themes, right? You know, to guide the drafters. But the gods can kind of just be whatever is super fun. At least for one person. Ureni is a super fun magic card for one person. Well, the rares are a little bit more blasé, I think. Whenever a permanent you control enters the graveyard from the battlefield. Gain 1 life. Alright, easy peasy. Even when you're the one casting it. Where's your royalty check? Alright, it's in the mail right now. I already sent it yesterday, actually. Because I knew you would accept this job offer. I already sent you your first payment. Urg. Urg, spawn of Turg. I didn't realize that number. Oh, there's so many Urgs. What? What do you mean spawn of? Why does spawn of have so many? Okay, you gotta get less specific. That's the thing. That has of included. Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Wait, do these gods protect themselves? Add vigilance for flying to Urg. It's pretty good with an activated ability. Can kind of be like Vona. Right, Vona has an activated ability and vigilance. Should give them all hexproof? What happened to being beatable? Ward. We're gonna give them all ward. How about that? They all have different types of protection. Like these 4-color ones get put on top of your library. And they don't all need the same type of protection. They shouldn't be able to be touched ever. It's a pattern. Yeah, it is a pattern. these are all these are all fantastic ideas. Um how's Rafine worded? That is exactly how gods would work, isn't it? That's exactly how gods would work. It's 4/5 obscene stats. This is a siege rhino. I just created a siege rhino. This card is worse than siege rhino. Well, War 2 is really good. War 2 is really, really good. Powerful, yeah. This is powerful. Okay, can I work? Non-token? I feel like it should be able to chuck food at people, though. Oh, okay. Well, good morning. Welcome to Bad Decision Central. Instead of adding non-token, I would rather up the cost of the sacrifice ability. Actually, this is maybe activate only as a sorcery, huh? maybe that's the ticket. Because Vona has that ability too. This thing just cannot be killed on curve. In this set, this ability is super powerful. Nice. I don't know. It's a card. It's designed by Selenia. Your opponent's control. Tax. It's tax season, everybody. Actually, tax season is gone. Sorry, tax season's over. What's something fun we can do with taxes? So you can crack your food for 1. What does Augustin do? The Grand Arbiter himself. Or itself? Less spells your opponents. What an irritating card this is. This is a cool card, though. Not gonna lie, this card's kind of cool. I wonder if it should be of permanence. A little bit, huh? This is an irritating card. And no one likes the Bant God. The Bant God is just the most annoying god at the table. Everybody hates the Bant God. What an irritating card. Should have flying. It's just mega annoying all the way around. Incredibly irritating. Do you think there would be a god that's yeah, it's mostly just green, seems mostly Azorius, huh? What does the Azorius god do? Would this card be OP as an uncommon? Based on Grand Arbiter Augustin the Fourth? Probably not. Get the ward maybe. Maybe ward 1. What if this was just the Azorius god? No, I need this to be I need this to be a signpost. This is just irritating. This is just an irritating card. Maybe just forget this. I have to go back to the drawing board on this one. Are all these? No, this one's not done. I haven't done this one. This one's like quote unquote done. Is there a way to mark? Yeah, it was. Maybe it could be an Azorius rare. Is there a way to do? You know, on Sheets, on Google Sheets, there's a way to do conditional formatting. Is there a way to like highlight done from not done? No, on Magic Set Editor. Custom index? Custom index. What's a custom index? It could also be in the it could just be card notes, right? Like I could write done here, right? And it'll say done. No? What? Apparently not. Does it have to be artist name? What's the point of this other stuff then? What should we call them? First pass? I'm just gonna call it done. Actually, it's not done unless we have the name done. Obzon God isn't shipped. All right, none of these are done. We don't have the name for them. Or maybe we should just do the effects and then go back and clear them all. I don't know. I don't know exactly how I want to organize this. That's fine. This one's good. This one's good. This one's good, I think. This one's pretty funny. This one's my favorite. I don't know. It might be OPOP, but I have to think about this Dune God now. So the Dune God goes wide. Whenever you sacrifice a food. For each food you control. What about that? Whenever is that super duper strong? That's like super strong, right? It is capitalized. Whenever you sacrifice a food, create a 1/1 white human token. Human creature token. For each food you control. Oh, and it also triggers off of protecting itself. Huh. Is there something that sacks multiple creatures? Yeah, here we go. Oh, it's break time. Okay. Whenever you sacrifice a food, create a 1/1 white human creature token for each food you control. Sacrifice the other creatures, create a food token. Sacrifice the food, put this card on top of your library. Okay. Make it 5/5. Ship it. Ship it. I wanted the Martyr God to mobilize food tokens. How's mobilize worded? Should this god turn food tokens into 1/1? 1/1 creatures? Or should it just make a food token that's tapped and that's attacking? I think the idea of the Martyr God like turning creatures into vehicles, or sorry, food tokens into creatures is kind of funny. That's more of like a blue thing though. It could make sacrifice fodder. Like, it could have the sort of Blood Artist text that turns treasure into creatures. Oh. Set rad. It's rad, right? Rad's the set? No. Really? It's not rad? I thought rad would be the set. I don't even know the set code. All out. That's Pip. Ah, set is Pip. Thunder Junction precons? Was it ever standard legal, or is it like Commander or something? They're animating food. I was leaning more in like the Blood Artist direction now, I think. Like almost Mayhem Devil. Beyond Goldwalker. Waker. Other outlaws you control have vigilance and haste. At the beginning of combat on your turn, you may have treasures you control become 3/3 construct, assassin, artifact creatures in addition to their other types until end of turn. Oh, nice. That is a Mardu card. Something that mobilizes your artifacts into being... Oh. Wow. Wait, that's incredible. That's incredible. That's incredible enough to be a common. I kind of like the name too. I don't know about actual, maybe not actual. That's a good playtest name. I'm just taking that literally. I think this needs to be capitalized. That's it. No evasion, nothing. Just the common 3/1. And that's not even like that bad. I mean, it's good because I think this card is kind of bad. Like the dream of connecting with this on turn 3 is just doesn't happen that often. You just trade off. But like at least if it's like stalled out, it has effect. Yeah, it seems pretty reasonable. On a 3/1 especially. Because 3/1 is like pretty mediocre stats. But for a common, I think this is alright. There was a 5/4 that made food when it hit. I don't recall that card. What if it's this? At the beginning of combat on your turn, you may have food you control become 1/1 construct artifact creatures in addition to their other types till end of turn. To each opponent. I don't know the context of where this is gonna be. I mean, it's basically not gonna be played. Oh yeah. Scream Puff. Yeah. I forgot about Scream Puff. I kind of like Scream Puff as a card. It wasn't like amazing, but I kind of like playing with it. It was fun. Oh. They do, yes. And they gain vigilance. I think it's good to give them haste. How would I do that? A couple ways. I could have it give all creatures haste, which is like quite strong. Um, like Cyclops style. Actually, that's a reference probably no one gets. Forgot what that card was even called. Something Cyclops. Jund Cyclops. See you later, Destin. Goodbye. What about each combat? No. Wait. What about life? Is it life and limb? No. What's a card that turns a bunch of things into Sylvan Uprising? Life Death I also think doesn't. Sylvan Awakening. I don't need to make it in addition to their other types, right? It just means you can't sack them. At the beginning of combat in your turn, you may have food you control become 1/1 construct artifact creatures with haste until end of turn. Extra U. The first line. At the beginning of combat on your turn, you may have food. First, whenever another creature. Thank you. Is that what's on the Mordu card? You may have food you control. I don't think so because this one doesn't have it. I don't think it needs permanence either. Because this buddy says you may have treasures you control become, and I think that's you may have treasures you control become. You may have food you control become. That's probably fine, right? Isn't food already plural, or is that? Huh. This is an English test now. Huh. Yeah, I can see what you're saying. Yeah, I could do each. So that's like, yeah. That's interesting. It's funny because like treasures doesn't need that because it's really easy to distinguish plural from not, but food is not the same. I think I need 8, right? Each food you control become a. At the beginning of combat on your turn, you may have each food you control become a 1/1 construct artifact creature with haste until end of turn. There we go. This is getting like way too close. Can fix it later, I guess. Basically can chuck food at the opponent. Like you can smork and then have food, whatever. Does it need vigilance to be a white card? That's interesting, does it? Is that why Vihan is a white card because of vigilance? I kind of thought like the going wide aspect is white, but I'm not sure. But maybe that's like more red. I don't know. Because the card I feel like plays out pretty white. I'm sorry, that's really, really funny. I mean, this card's cool. I like this card. Wait a second. Wait a second. Dustin went to bed for the night. Or Dustin left for the night. Does that mean we want to go back to making comments? Feeling like a ride. Feeling like a ride all the way in your belly and your stomach and does enhance the experience, doesn't it? Is that the flavor text? Are we writing flavor text now? Not a lot of the rares, yeah. Yeah, learn. I can't believe we made this. I wrote this one myself, that's why. I might have to write all these myself, to be honest. It seems like the flavor text isn't working. Does this not? Oh, I think it has to be worded like this. Cause you can't say this aura. What's the card that? What's the card from New Capenna that you could sacrifice it for 6 mana or something and they draw? I'm wondering. I'm wondering if you can, because it's on the opponent's creature. Oh, you can't because it's not. It's an ability on the creature itself. So I think you have to reference card name. Yeah, because the enchanted creature has the ability. I forgot what the New Capenna card was called. New Capenna Aura. Hold for Ransom's controller sacrifices it and draws a card. Is that up to date though? Well, whatever. I'm just gonna go off of this. This is a really cheap learn card. I have no idea. This card seems really good to me. Oh, really? Bound by Moonsilver, this is an activated ability on the aura itself, though, not on the creature. Yeah, it's a tiny bit of a sensory deprivation, isn't it? But you can also shirk it off. But it costs food. It's a real cost to get this off your creature. It's just so cheap. Okay, let's get back in the groove of filling out the commons and stuff. This is attacking through drop. Oh, we already have one. Oh, I already made one. Yeah, every color cares about food. So it seems really, really strong to me. Okay, so this is a common. These are really annoying when they stack up. I don't think we need that rare if we have this at common. If this is an effect that we're giving to a common. These should be cheaper. If not even 2. Or if not even 3 total. The white learn cards. So I think that there's what, 10? Sorry, let's revisit learn lesson. I think there's 10 learn cards at common? Or is that 11? 11 learn cards at common? And there's 10. Okay, there's 10 learn cards at common in Strixhaven. There's 11 learn cards in this set at common. 2 in each color. And weak with hunger. There's a raised dead. The village rites. Oh, there's just a creature. There's a rummage learn. This one's just food learn. Chef's Order. Enchantment Aura. Enchant creature. Flash. Enchanting creature gets +X/+X, and whenever a creature dealt damage by this creature this turn dies, create a food token. At the beginning of your end step, if you didn't create a food token this turn, sacrifice enchanted creature and create a food. Arbitrary god. To their... What does Komis mean? Chef apprentices. Okay. 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 So that's like a combat trick. Whenever a creature dealt damage by this creature this turn dies, create a food token. I think X is just whatever it needs to be. As in like undecided yet. I mean, there's a slot for a trick. Sounds like a green card. Um, Flash enchant creature. Okay. I don't know why Flash is first, but sure. Maybe it should be like a 1/2 or something. I don't know. Part of the cast. Okay. Like casting fruit spells and not just and not just tokens. Yes. 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 Because of the complexity. I actually have to pee. I gotta pee. We'll continue workshopping this when I get back. I'll be right back. Uh, I don't think we need this turn here, right? I mean, you could do it on blocks too. Beginning of your end step if you didn't create. Yeah, that's a lot of text. At the beginning of your end step, if you didn't create root this turn, I guess we were gonna change that, right? Sacrifice the enchanted creature, not this. Oh, that's the whole point of the flavor. The whole point of the flavor is to turn this into the food. This probably needs to be bigger. Whenever a creature dealt damage by this creature dies. I'm gonna copy this. Yeah, I think we want it to be looking at that. We'll take a look. It's true, it does make food on fight. I understand the flavor of like being asked to make food. And then you needing to go get the food. When this creature enters, create a monster roll attached. This creature fights. Sacrifice an aura attached to this creature. I mean, maybe it can be like retooled to be like a rare or something that adds counters every turn, and then whenever a maybe not a combat trick. Yeah, sack an aura creature would be good friends with the enchantment, but it's not really an aura set. Sadly. I don't know how much it would work, but outside of that 1/1/2 punch. I'm gonna try something here. So it could be like At the beginning of combat, your turn. Put a something like this. No, this doesn't work either. Because then what's the downside for not making food? Sacrifice the order itself? The whole point is to sacrifice the creature. I mean, it could be. When it like at the beginning of I'm not sure of the order of this. I don't know if ats or whenevers are first. The beginning of combat on your turn. Put a +1/+1 counter on target creature, and it gains this creature must be blocked this turn. Whenever a creature an opponent controls dies, create a food token. At the end step, if you created no food tokens, sacrifice a creature? Yeah, you're right. Then we'd probably have to say sacrifice a creature or enchantment. It's not an aura, no. Can we do at? So red-green signpost cards. We'll move on from this for a second. Red-green signpost cards are about activating abilities. Ironically, the more I looked at the set, the more it looks like Aether Drift to me. Oh, where are they? Rule, G. Oh, yeah. Red-green's theme was supposed to be about activated abilities which trigger off of sacrificing food, for example. And just having activated abilities. The Grill Master Extraordinaire, named by Dustin. Rummages. This one's like the red-green rummager. Rummages when you create the food token. Rummages when you sacrifice the food token. The other signpost green card is just a gigantic trampler. I don't know if this. So I wasn't able to find any effect like this. So I don't even know if this works legally in the rules. For each, okay, so there's two uncommon, two color cards in the set. So each color combination has two uncommons. And one of those uncommons is the mandated god. As in, like, the god that we're supposed to put in the set. So one is like whatever we want it to be, and the other one is like the god, the legendary creature god. So this one is Gruul's. Um, so I don't exactly know if if this even works rules wise. Obviously, the idea is like you can crack food to like subsidize the ability. The ability subsidizes itself. It can give itself +4/+4 for 7 mana. 9 mana +6/6. 10 mana +8/8. Stuff like that. This attacks is a 5/6? Yeah. And of course, there are cards that actually activate. There's actually a decent amount of cards in this set that activate for free. Just by, like, you know, sack a food, do something. Sack a food, do something. That subsidizes this a lot. But I hope it's constrained by the green mana cost. And in limited, you know, you don't have, like, infinite access to color. So I'm hoping even if it's, like, 3 green pumps +6/6, it's not, like, super... I mean, that you're doing it at that point, but it's not, like, unbeatable. Threat of activation gets a little nutty here. I think it should work. I don't know. I'll have to come back to this. And no food. Activating its own ability discounts it. Yes. So the first activation is 4. Like if the card is on its own on the battlefield, first activation is 4. Second activation is 3. Third activation is 2. 1 and then 1/1/1. But that also means if you like crack 2 food, activate the ability for 2, the next activation is 1. That's what, like, if you have 2 food on the battlefield, that means for 7 mana, it gets +2/+2 or +4/+4. Pretty strong. Crack 2 foods. Pay 1 green. I don't know. We'll think about this. I'm not quite sure how to execute Chef's Order. I like the concept though, so I'm keeping it here. But we'll see where it ends up. What we don't have is we don't have any. The idea of constantly having to constantly make the food feels kind of red. Actually, I wonder if it's like the like the 1 mana red hyper aggro card. It's such a big downside. It is such a big downside. But we've seen effects like this before. That when it leaves, You make a food. I'm not gonna lie, I also don't love this one. I'm a little concerned because I actually really like the so going back here, I actually really like where the blue learn cards are at, and I kind of want the other colors to be on the same level, and none of them are, I think. Because, like, you know, common 5 mana 4/4 that learns when it ETBs. This feels really strong. I mean, this feels like a really, really good card. Maybe it needs to be like a 3/4 or something, but I kind of like the idea of like big chunky learner. And I like Weak with Hunger. I have no idea if the card is good or not. I mean, it seems really powerful. Costs 1 mana to learn. Because learn is like usually better than drawing a card, right? Typically. And that's how I gauge this as well, because like Owlbear, and I understand green usually gets big creatures and stuff, but Owlbear has trample. This doesn't. This is just vanilla as a 4/4. Yeah, this card is quite good. Oh, you mean with Weak with Hunger? The flavor is supposed to be like, oh, if you feed the creature food, like it's no longer weak with hunger, right? That's like the idea. Um, I don't know if you mean like color pie wise or whatever. I wonder if this would be OP at 2 mana. Can I realistically reverse these? Is that how magic? Is that how the magic template works? Okay. So I this is a rules question. If I literally switch these two paragraphs, if I literally switch return up to 1 target creature card from your graveyard to your hand and learn, does that mean legally? No, because it needs a target. What if I said return a creature card? I don't know. What if it said like return a creature card from your graveyard to your hand? Um, But learn was first. Does that mean you could pitch a card? You could pitch a creature, return it to your hand, and draw a card? Otherwise, you'd have to target before learning? Yeah. Yeah, you're right. Because that would be kind of cool if I could make it do that. Or it would be a little extra bonus. I do think 3 mana is too much for this effect. Yeah. I can do that then, right? Manifest Dread is perfect. That's pretty sweet. It essentially means that if you have a creature in hand, this is a cantrip at worst. Which is kind of cool. That's pretty powerful. I guess I guess you have to reveal information, which is not a big deal. And it doesn't seem too weird to have learn first. It's just the order of which you do things, right? I can order it however I want. It's just the order of which things happen. Okay, I'm much happier with learn raise dead here. Much happier. Oh, did I remove? Did I? Oops. Thank you. That's the whole point. I just missed it. I just naturally just write target. You return a creature card from your graveyard to your hand. Okay. That's good because you also can't fizzle the learning. I also think that the Village Rites effect needs to be 2 mana. Just because you can sacrifice artifacts. It's actually really powerful, I think. And theoretically a little bit, you know, like if we're going by learn being better than draw a card, then it is stronger than draw 2. It's a little bit stronger than draw 2. Okay, I like the black ones. I like the black ones now. So blue and black, I like their learn commons. Black has sacrifice synergy in this set, just because, you know, food token, sacrifice, etc. So some cards care about sacrificing. Raise dead stuff. I like the 5-drop. I'm not huge on the white ones. The white ones feel not super great to me. I kind of like the idea of a common 2-drop being the learner, but it can't be as strong as Professor of Symbology. What was that card? I guess what I modeled this after was the Aether Drift Surveyors, right? Because Surveyors were 3 mana XL, draw a card. This is essentially, yeah, okay. This is strong. This is definitely stronger than the Surveyors though. Actually, this card is actually quite good, isn't it? The more that I look at it. Yeah, the Cathar, yeah. But it's cheaper. It's actually quite cheap. The 3/1 means that it trades off easily. I don't want to give this Vigilance. I think that would be too powerful. Yeah, okay. I think the more that I think about it, the happier I am with this creature in specific. Now, this is just pacifism with learn slapped onto it. I mean, the set wants a pacifism. I mean, okay, this one doesn't really need help because it's going to see play. It is going to see play. Just on nature of it being a pacifism. Pacifism's never like the best card in the format, but it's playable, which is fine. I think that's all I'm really looking for. What if it'd be too pushed at 3 mana? That's fine. Whatever. It's fine. It's not like it takes away abilities or anything. The other cards are pretty pushed too, I think. Red. Discard a card. That's true. We can always tune it. The goal is to be playable. Oh, you like it at 6? Oh, so 6 total. Ah, because then it is Extus. Ah. Yeah, actually, it is Extus. If you put it like this. Oops, sorry. Because then that's 6 mana. Exile Learn. I don't know why I thought. Yeah, you can do it in the same turn. Yeah, so this is essentially 4 white exile creature learn. Okay, yeah, that's probably better. That's probably better. Like Extus, that's great. And Extus was very strong. And this is better than Extus, probably. It's probably better than Extus. That's a good point. For some reason, I wasn't thinking about just combining the 2 costs and evaluating it like that. Valjean, did you know that Food Coma was a card already? 2 mana creature, sleepy, 4 more mana, they're permanently gone. You've learned a valuable lesson. Ah, you're saying for the name of it, yeah. That's too bad. What if we what if we call it the postprandial syndrome? We'll call it postprandial syndrome. Trying to figure out how to write it. It's one word, right? Sorry, my Google is stuck in Japanese. I don't know how to change it back. I literally go to language and I type change it, but it's not working. Which is weird. I guess I'm stuck here. All right, done. It's done. The rummage is good. Thank goodness. I really need good. I really want a good rummage. Is this card that good? Cause like this is what effect was this? Highway robbery? Why was highway robbery bad? I thought this card was gonna be busted. Context of the set? Demand answers? Demand answers did the same thing? Sacrifice an artifact. This one sacks a land. Discard a card. Or sacrifice a land. Wait, what? Why is this wording like this? Whoops. May discard a card or sacrifice a land. If you do, draw a card, then learn. So this theoretically should be better than highway robbery. Assuming you don't care too much about plot. Which I hope we don't. This, I mean, like, I just want it to be. I want rummages to be good in limited, because rummage I think is a good effect for the game. True or false? Wait, there's a break starting soon, but true or false? Is Stormshreak Pharaoh the best rummage they've ever printed for limited? I'm kind of wondering that. Is Stormshreak Pharaoh just the best, just on nature of what it is? But it's not the best because it rummages. It's the best because it's attached to a dragon. The set really cares about dragons. Should take a break though. I'll be back. Ooh. I feel like in all the printings, there's been times where Thrill of Possibility was good. Would this be okay at R? Just thinking about fluting, Faithless Looting without flashback. I think you can pretty reliably get lessons. If there's draw 2, cast 2 synergy. I think the tweaks to the power come in set play design. Okay. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. This is just sort of the concept. And I think the concept of a rummage spell that learns, I like. I like that. So I think I'm going to leave it like that for now. I do, and I kind of sort of like the concept of a creature that can't be ignored. That when you die, you loot. So that's like fine, or you rummage, or sorry, no, you learn. I think that's fine. The flavor, the text on this is wrong, so I'm having to replace them all. I'm annoying that it digs in here. This card on its face seems really weak, but I mean, draw card plus when it dies, so probably not that bad. Hold on, I think it left the water on. Sorry, I'm cycling my water filter right now, and I'm like, why is there running water? It's like, oh yeah, duh, because I'm doing that thing. I'm doing the thing. I want to, so I do want to at least think. I know, Click, you're talking about Faith is looting, right? I'm thinking about many partings. And I'm wondering if this would be busted at 1 mana. I'm going to make it 1 mana, and then we can just test it and see. Oh. I like that, actually. I have a red common with an activated ability. I have a slot for that, actually. Yeah, this is red 2-drop with activated ability, because red green's theme is to activate abilities. I definitely want to make sure that some cards have activated abilities, not just food. Ah, this is the one that turns them into Fallout junk tokens. Oh, Ranger Alpha, were you talking about the rummage, or were you talking about this thing? I kind of like it on this thing. I kind of like it on this one. This effect. But were you talking about the rummage? Either the cost reducers could go on the rummage. It could, yeah. Yeah, I like it on the green one, because the green one felt like it wanted to be 1 mana already. Honestly, Learn Rummage on 1 mana sounds really dangerous to me. Like, extremely powerful. Unless you activated ability this turn. I could see that. I do want it to be kind of a little pushed. Yeah, at least conditional, yeah. And that would sort of fit the theme. We could try it. I mean, why not, right? Wait, is it this spell? Is that the wording? I guess that's a little clunky, but it's not that bad. Then this activating ability stuff is a little is a little tough. Because then we have to add. What if we do this? That isn't a mana ability? That's like, ugh. Maybe it should just be non-land. It just means that if you tap Color Pie, it reduces this cost. That's wow, that's pretty strong. For example, you could turn 3 Color Pie, and then rummage immediately. And that's not so bad. And that can be pretty powerful. Okay. This card needs to go. I almost just like, okay, so we're going by like Morrow's design skeleton. I kind of just like hate the slot of like green aura. So I kind of just want to scrap this entire. I would like to redo this one. This started off as Audacity. But I'm not sure if I am really into this at its core, at its base. I'm not sure if I'm into this one. Creature equipment? You mean to like having auras in general, not to like another green learn common, right? Because I do want another green learn common. Field trip is already taken as like the ramper that learns. Field trip is a really good one though. What's another effect that is actually really good for green? I mean, I guess it could be the lay of the land. Although lay of the land learn is like pretty busted. It can't be lay of the land. That's too good. Combat trick. +2/+2 trample for 1 mana learn. that's really strong. Hold on. Um that's a little bit too good. What about something as simple as like a 3 mana 1/3 food learn? Is that too powerful? That's really strong. That's like super duper strong. But I mean, I would like them to be playable. You know, quite good. And I do like it better than this. Hello. Bye. They're clearing that out of the way. Creature. Free. Mushroom food with learn. Or maybe instead of making a food token, it is a token. It is a food. That's a good middle ground, right? That actually makes it less powerful. That's still really, really good. I think. Yeah, I like this better. I like this better. Oh, it needs to be a food. Is it fungus or fungi? It's fungus. Yeah, this feels decent. Probably really important, actually, for the set. Hmm. This will be a full set, yes. Learn when it dies. Maybe it should just be this. I can just combine it onto this, I think. This is day 4 of it, yeah. I'm gonna do it as long as there are variety days scheduled for it. Right now we have variety day booked until June, until next month. Hmm. I'm okay combining the botch cycle that we have. So we have a cycle of commons here. We took the design skeleton from Mark Rosewater's draft booster design skeleton, not the play booster one. The food payoffs are probably going to show up at uncommon or higher. I'm a play booster. Thank you. How kind of you. Thanks, Shimmer. I'm a draft booster. Thank you. This might need to be weaker. It's true. I'd much rather be a draft booster. I think Shimmer is referring to calling me a play booster was too mean. Charles calling me a draft booster is better. Tap ability to lightning bolt anything once. Guess it's like exhaust. Like Steph Curry hitting a 3. What if his nickname is Chef Curry? Oh, wow. Chef Curry. I can put exhaust on something. Chef Curry can be like a red creature. With exhaust. Because I'm okay putting one off mechanics. I'm totally fine putting one off mechanics. As rares. It can literally have exhaust. I forgot how to template exhaust. Yeah, of course. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty dang strong. Unless you put it on a 6 mana 6/1. Dang, there's too many Kamals. Is it 3? Oh yeah. I still remember. Repeatable lightning bolt. There we go. Oh. Oh yeah. Ah, they tap to do their thing. Oh my gosh, does that mean 1 taps to prevent 3 damage? Is Tabasco a proper noun? I didn't know that. Thank you, Lala. Appreciate it. At least in France, I'm hearing it as a proper noun. Huh. Lala is banned. That's why Lala's using the Princess Momo account. Wait. Did you link me the deck you're talking about? If you're not banned, why are you using that account? Thank you, Lala. If you're not banned from my channel, why are you using that account instead of Princess Lala, huh? Explain that. Twitch is bad. All right. What if Chef Curry could pay Mana to return to hand? Oops. This is like super fair, right? That seems super fair. Oh, sorry, I didn't answer someone's question. I just completely ignored it. Someone asked. Sorry, Exit. I don't know if Exit is still here. My bad. Exit, are you still here? Exit asked me a question. Okay, my bad. This is not a website. This is a program called Magic Set Editor. And it's a program that you download. Magic Set Editor. Although I really wish there was a way to... yeah. Yeah, there needs to be a way. I haven't figured it out yet. There needs to be a way to shrink the text because this is cutting in. What happened to the Tabasco? Is this a reference I'm missing? Well, what does Steph Curry have to do with Tabasco? What's the story there? Or was that just suggested for whatever reason? No, nothing. Or Mark, you must have suggested it for a reason, right? Or is it because you haven't slept? But does Steph Curry have anything to do with hot sauce? Or is that just for reference for the ability of dealing damage and stuff? Okay. Because it's burnt. It's not bad. It's not bad. All right, we've inserted Steph Curry into the set. That bounces back to hand, yeah, because basketballs bounce. On the 10th? Nice. Cool. Great. Love to hear it. We need saving. We need saving from Tarkir. It's also kind of cute because you can get around the exhaust ability by being a new instance of the card. I'm mostly just taking your chat suggestions and turning them into cards. They look pretty good. They look pretty cool. All right, I should take a break though. Is the flavor still super apocalyptic? About the gods wrecking the world? Yes, absolutely. Everything's awful. But we're also gonna fill it with flavor puns. So basically, the whole sheen of the set is going to be very fun, colorful, bright, punny, right? And in the background, everyone's dying. It's gonna be great. Yeah, yeah, for sure. I should take a break though. I will be right back. Be right back. Pantry Raider, some Red Goblin raid. When this creature enters, if you attack this turn, create a free token. Pantry Raider. I like that actually. I like that a lot. You can Like they've used reminder on commons before, right? Of one-offs? Specifically raid, I feel like. Of like raid in a non-raid set. Foundations was a raid set though. Foundations, raid. I still want to see if there's they didn't combine it. Looks like they still confine it to specific sets. What about if you attack this turn? Yeah, but they put. Oh no, this is a landfall card, duh. Oh, because this is literally raid, isn't it? But they don't keyword it if it's not in a raid set. After Ikoria, they changed it. They now just keyword everything. How come there's no? Oh, I guess there's just no instance of raid, huh? But there's landfall. I'm sure there's landfall, right? I'm sure there's landfall outside of a landfall set. Like literally this, right? This is not a landfall set, right? Foundations? I guess Bloodgats doesn't count. Bristly Bill? But that's on a rare. I want to see lower rarities. Ah, here. Uncommon landfall. Yeah. Also, who cares? It's the right thing to do. So I'm putting it. That's why there's a white card with Battle Cry in Return to Ixalan. Was there? Huh. Howdy, howdy. This creature enters if you attack this turn, create a food token. I kind of want Pantry Raider to be the 4-drop. That's too weak. Instead of giving it to you for free. I also like the idea of pushing common 4s. I kind of also want to increase the mana cost of Pantry Raider specifically because it gives you a little bit more flexibility to curve out and hit your raid thing. Because I always thought like on raid 3 mana cards, it's like, oh, it's either you have a 2-drop or you don't, you know? Which kind of exacerbates like curve issues that people have. Because raid is kind of a tricky mechanic like that. I want the stats on this card to be good. We don't have to give it stats yet, honestly. Or even keywords. Kicked from the feast, 1 way, exile target creature. it's all flavor text. Oh, was this a goblin? Supposed to be a goblin? Red goblin. Yeah, Pantry Raider does sound like a goblin name. Sure, why not? Yeah, why not? You need an excuse to mention the temples as apocalyptic shelters flavor somewhere. That's we can do that on the white card. The white destroy large creature. Small removal. Something. We'll just make a note on it so we can come back to it. We'll figure out exactly what it says. That's a great question. That's a great question. Now that we finished what I was doing last, and I don't exactly know what the current mission is. We still have a ton of comments to fill out. It's pretty good. I mean, we're kind of messing around with gods. We made the god templates here. I think we should decide how many rares are in the set. Let's at least finish out the template. That would help me a lot. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's either 15 or 20 mythic rares, right? There's either 15 or 20 mythic rares. If there's 20 mythic rares and there's 7 right now, that means there's 13. Or sorry, that means there's 13 left. Mythics to create. 13 templates. Which means like what? Like 2 in each monocolor, 2 each? And like 3 more multicolor ones? Maybe a colorless one? I don't know. Kind of just making stuff up. I just want to like put in the slots here. Yes. 10 uncommons or gods. How many rare mythic lessons? Oh, lessons. That's a great question. Was the lessons a cycle? Because we have to consider lessons. Because we're doing lessons this set. Was it a cycle? 1 mythic lesson? Yeah. Yeah, it was 1 of each. It was 1 of each, but those are rares. What about mythics? It's just mascot exhibition, right? Something not as good as mascot exhibition. I kind of like rare mythics. And we can really push them. We can push them. Because I believe, I forgot who said the other day, but someone was like, oh, I think they went really light, like really conservative on the lessons because of constructed, but we don't have to worry about constructed. You did? Okay, thank you. I think that's correct. Rocco gonna be Omen Path in the chef world? They could be. I didn't even know that Gnome was a chef. I'm assuming Rocco is the street chef, right? From Capenna? Strixhaven, okay. Well, I think they're especially dangerous and constructed. But like a lot of these lessons are, frankly speaking, incredibly garbage. Like not even limited playable. Garbage. But we want them to be limited playable. The lessons, the rare ones especially. He forward generates by eating food. Ah, I didn't know that. It did get banned. What were people fetching with it? I remember fetching teachings of the Archaics at some point. Yeah, the 2 CMC land fetcher. Okay. Red food dye number 3. Okay. One, two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's the mythic? Why is why is it a mythic? Why is food dye a mythic? How many rares are there usually in a set? Or does that depend? 7 herbs and spices. Is that KFC? I am sorting by rarity, I believe. Oh, I guess you can't see it because this gigantic screen's blocking the way. What is the pie hole? What is the pie hole? Slightly less than the number of comments. Oh, there's so many rares. No way. No way. I just look it up in Scryfall, you're right. Set. There's 60? What's the last set? It's pronounced Troy. What's the sorry, no, sorry, what's the set before TDM? I literally can't remember. Aether Drift. DFT. It is 60, huh? Thank you, thank you, thank you. What's the division on this? Is this pretty consistent? This is 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's not consistent. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 11, 12, 13, 14. 1, 2, 3. And then the lands. Luckily, we don't have to do lands. We actually legitimately don't need rare lands. Sort the mushroom, sorcery. Your creature gets -2/-2 until end of turn. And if toughness is more than 0, you draw a card. Oh wow. That's I like that. That's an uncommon though. Reverse desperate measures, yeah. Being a lesson is kind of nice. It's actually extremely powerful that it's a lesson. Kind of like the name too. I'm just gonna steal all of it. I also don't think I like the idea of instance lessons at all. Because you reveal them, and that's really weird to reveal an instant and then have the ability to not. It's kind of weird, you know. It's kind of weird to have a lesson that's an instant to me. need this U. We were actually thinking about that in in day one. Mise en place. I don't know how to pronounce it actually. Instant combat tricks with flashback. There's just frustrating. Oh yeah. Yeah, okay. A lesson. Put one creature into each zone. Oh, okay. How would we make that? Kind of like I want maybe like a rise from the wreck type. Mise en place. Mise en plus? Plus? You have a learn combat trick? We have all of our me. Yeah, I still don't know how to pronounce it, even though people literally taught me on day one. Mise en place. Plaz. Armorg just wanted me to say ass. Oh, I'm not supposed to say that without putting a filter on my stream. That's okay. I swore. On. Like on crop crasher? Oh. On. Mise en place. Mise en. Mise en place. Place. I'm failing. Yeah, you can fill the water. Thank you. There's mold in it? All right, let me see. Hold on. We're taking a break early. I have to check out this mold. Woo! Okay. I had to clean my filter again because there's mold in it. Disgusting. Gross. What am I sorting by? Rarity? I see. What were we doing? There's another... I see. Hold on. One thing at a time. I was in the middle of making the rest of the skeleton for the rare, so let's do that, and then let's assign some slots for lessons and learn. So there's 60 overall, right? 10 of those are going to be multicolors, and those are already accounted for. Which are the tricolor ones. Do we want any dual color ones? So if we also have 10 dual color rares, that means there's 40 left. And we do want some colorless rares, right? So what if it's -5? So that's 35. 35 divided by 5 is 7. So 7 of each color. Wait, is that right? Yeah, 7 of each color. 5 colorless. And then 20 multicolor? That's a lot of multicolor. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 14. More than Aether Drift. Sets are uneven, and I prescribe strongly to the concept or the idea, the theory, the thought. I prescribe strongly to the idea that cubes absolutely do not need to be even in order to make good gameplay. In fact, it's probably better gameplay if you just, if you need a additional type of the effect to just make the colors uneven, to make this monocost uneven. Because, it's such a small percentage, and sometimes you just need a push that's not exactly rigid structure. But it bothers me. Down to my skeleton. Down to the core of my being. It just disturbs me. So we're gonna make them even. I can't handle it. I will sacrifice gameplay to make them even. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 1, 2, 2, 2, 3, 24, 2, 5. Okay, I'm fine. So multicolor rare. This wants to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I want 9 of these. Colorless rare. I want 1, 2, 3. Red rares. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Do you have any other colored rares? I don't, right? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, we don't. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I don't know about Chef's Order. I'm gonna still keep it here, but I haven't figured it out yet. If we wanted to reprint cards, Dustin said we could put them in a bonus sheet. So we might do that later. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is 7. So I did white. I'm doing this in a ridiculous order. I didn't do blue or black, right? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. You don't know why you had in your mind that Bloomberg broke the 15 or 20 rule and had 21? Really? But it has the same amount? Oh, sorry. Oh? It has 22? Why does it have 22? It says 22 on here. No. This is. It has 21, yeah, because this is not in the set. Burke Long Year of the Law is not in the set. Oh, these two aren't in the set. Oh, never mind. Two of them. Sorry, it has 20. It has 20. It has 20. It has 20 exactly. Yeah. Because these are two welcome deck cards. Okay. Monitor the frying oil. Lesson. Deal 3 damage to any target. Return up to 1 other target non-land to its owner's hand. They have study cards. You mean learn cards? Thank you. Yeah, that's actually really useful. Yeah, I should use that. I just didn't type it. Yeah, we have our common learn cycle. Actually, okay. So it doesn't work well with play boosters. RIP. What I want to map out now is actually this is the full set. By the way, I think. How many cards is this total? This is the full set. There are 283 cards in the set. And I believe this is the full design skeleton. All the commons are here, all the uncommons are here, and all the rares and mythics are here. I think this is every single card in the set. Just most of them aren't finished. And they're just placeholders. Yeah, so we're gonna do 283 total, I think. Yeah, 283 total. So now I want to dedicate some slots, especially because Learn and Lesson like kind of is pretty dominating in terms of your card slots. I want to make sure we map out all the uncommon Learn and Lesson cards because the commons are finished actually. Well, at least the slots are finished, right? We have a bunch of these. We have the lessons at common. I think they're all finished. There are 13 lessons at common, which is more than Strixhaven. Strixhaven, I believe, had how many? Yeah, Strixhaven has 9, and we have 13, which is a lot. That's a lot more. I don't know how that's going to affect the draft, but whatever. We have a bunch. So I don't want to add any more. We can swap some out, but I don't want to add any more lessons specifically. In terms of what am I trying to say? I lost my train of thought completely because I was reading. How many uncommon lessons are there? Oh, it's only one of each? Huh. We currently have 13 learn cards. Oh, I learn. We currently have 11 learn cards at common, which I also think is more than Strixhaven, right? By 1. Yeah, so that's fine. I think that's fine. Yeah, 10 in Strixhaven, 11 here. Mostly because I stuck the 11th one on the land. All right, add any Strix lessons. Dustin said no reprints. Dustin doesn't want any reprints. So we're not going to do any reprints. I ended up sticking learn on land. What are you looking at? Which one are you looking at? Sorry, I was just flipping through cards, trying to find the learn land. This is the 11th, because there's 2 in each color of learners, and a learn land. The exile card. The exile card. This one? This one? Culinary library? I do like that. Why not? Okay, I mean, we can talk about it. This is the same, this is the same cost as Introduction to Annihilation. That's why. I mean, this is literally the rip of Introduction to Annihilation, except food themed. I wanted it to be a little stronger than Intro to Annihilation. Intro to Annihilation is perfectly playable card. I like drafting it. I like having access to it. But it's I did want it to be a little stronger. Whoa, really? I thought a card was worth more than a food. Well, food is stronger than normal in this set. Yes, food is stronger than normal in this set. It's true. Yeah. Giving them a card is worse for you than giving them a food. Yes, absolutely. Yeah. So this lesson removal, or our food removal, is a stronger magic card than Introduction to Annihilation, which I want it to be. You need help? What do you need? What happened? Okay, I'll get it. Yeah, I got it. I'll get it. 1 second. Ooh, because bad black removal is usually at 6 or bad. Okay. I like the idea of giving it a rider. How do I do that? Is there? I don't know. What's a card that has done this before? Sacrifice something to reduce its cost. Wait, are we going the opposite direction? we were trying to make it. Oh, like there's been cards like that. Well, we can figure it out. This is something we can change. I'll leave it at 5. This is something we can change in development if it's too weak. All the common learn cards have been made. Wait, I want to see the uncommon ones. Lesson uncommon. So it's one of each. So black already had one. Wait, where's blacks? Where's the mushroom card? We can rename it. Mushroom sorting. I don't know. Although these aren't classes. These ones aren't classes. These are just like things that you learn. Or like spells or something. Huh. Although I can see this one's more sounding like a this one sounds more like a learn card, to be honest. We might change the name here. They're all related to learning. Practical mycology. This was a common? This isn't supposed to be a lesson. I'm actually just going to scrap this completely. This is supposed to be black's conditional removal. Just kind of experimenting really early on with that one. Lesson. Ooh, uncommon lesson. White uncommon lesson. Okay, so what we wanted to have. I didn't pull up the sheet. I haven't pulled up the sheet all this entire time. We have an entire Google form of planning that we did in the beginning. I can name some of them off the top. There's food mechanics that span all colors. So normally in the past, food has only been stuck to certain colors. Oh, it's like barely readable. It's just all notes. So it's food mechanics to span all colors. There's lesson and learn. We wanted companions to be in the set. We basically, on day one, we went through a list of all magic mechanics and took the most banger ones for draft. Like the best banger mechanics for draft. So where is this? Let me pull this up on the small screen. Forge? All I know of Forge is that you use it to mod Minecraft. So I'm assuming we're not talking about the same Forge. Oh, you can skirt the restrictions, yeah, a little bit, can't you? Hey, where were we? Goals. That was just all. Yeah, that's actually it. Oh, we wanted some MDFCs, but I already have some MDFCs. we turned on the caps lock for this. So there's food. I wanted something about recipes, but I couldn't figure out how to do that. I couldn't figure out how to make recipes into mechanics. So basically, it's kind of taken up the space. Like if the more that I think about it, the concept of a recipe in a game of Magic the Gathering. Yeah, there could be learns too. Yeah. What if the lessons can get companions too? What does that mean? Here, flesh out that concept, because it sounds interesting. Yeah, we're thinking about recipes like cases. The more that I thought about what I wanted from recipes, the more it's like Dragon Storm Forecaster, Dragon whatever Forecaster. Like you put various pieces together, and then you get something powerful, which is kind of like the Forecaster effect, right? Like you draft, the recipe is one Forecaster, one Dragonstorm Globe, one Boulderborn Dragon, and then you get a combo. So something like that, or maybe it just ends up manifesting. Thank you. I think it could just end up manifesting like that, something like that. Oh my gosh, why are there so many chats being sent? Oh, I've never seen this before. Why is it called Forge? Forge is definitely the Minecraft thing too. Like it's a new learn mechanic that can get companions too. That can get creatures as well. I mean, It could, couldn't it? One of the most fun things about why companions are so beloved and limited is because each companion has its own mini game, drafting mini game attached to it that you have to like weigh pros and cons of. So we need to maintain that. If we can fetch companions, I'm afraid we still need to maintain some that sort of mini game in order for companions to be good. A good mechanic. There are 2 culinary schools. To get your chosen companion, but like you can always get your chosen companion, can't you? Like if you jump through those hoops, maybe something that puts it into. Huh. Oh yeah, we do. I do want them. We might not call them companion. We might have just be pre-nerfed. What colors are the culinary institutes? It's pretty much all of them. So tentative. What was brainstormed as quote unquote lore was that there are 2 culinary institutes. One containing allied colors, and then the other one's containing enemy colors. The whole thing, the whole set is actually like food school themed. Here, let me do a quick rundown. Let me see if I can give a quick rundown of the actual flavor of it. Yeah, this is all just very random stuff. So essentially, there's... Well, I should probably give this full story of how this whole project came to be. Well, the colorless god or goddess, whatever, helms the enemy colored school, while the 5-color god helms the allied color school. Generally speaking, the 5-color school or the allied color school is supposedly more about like traditional cooking, while the enemy color school is more about experimental cooking. Actually, sorry, going back to the beginning. So when Dustin ordered a full month's worth of Variety Day, when Dustin ordered the full month's worth of Variety Day, he wanted what, like 32 gods in the set. So we started with the idea of gods, and then we took the mechanics that people really liked throughout Magic's history. Food was one of them. So like food, gods, lesson learn. Okay, we're having culinary school run by gods. So that's how we got the basic premise of the set. Is now we're doing culinary school run by gods. And the gods are all like, you know, bickering with each other, competing against each other, and all the normal people of the plane are suffering because, you know, when a god creates a food creation and it goes bad, it like creates a disaster or a monster. So the plane sucks, which is great. I love it when planes suck and living on planes suck. It's all suffering and pain. But the gods are having a great time cooking. But no one else is having a great time. Which is the general gist of where the set is going. Of course, it's all, you know, it's day 4. It could change if something doesn't work. But that was the idea that was brainstormed after coming up with the mechanics. I definitely wanted to hone in on the fun mechanics first. What people really enjoyed at Up Limited. Because we're not designing for constructed. We're designing pretty much a draft-only set. Does this work? Let me see if that link works. Yeah, I do Variety Day by coffee request. It doesn't link to the specific one. I thought it did. Anyway, I have I have coffee requests. I'm actually trying to change that because I'm really unhappy with how coffee handles the shop. Okay, hands apparently doing it now. Okay, hands doing it now. Thank you. Because it's just not it's not really working for me. Yes, please. Yes, please. Los dos. Answer. What's up, Shamer? Well, I have hybrid lessons. I really like hybrid lessons. But I didn't make space for them. But I might go back and make hybrid lessons because I actually really, really, really like how hybrid lessons play. Right now, the only lessons that we have are, what are these called? Two Brid, thank you. I only have 2 Brid lessons right now. You can't say God on Twitch? Does that get censored or something? Oh, wow. Okay. Wait. Shimmer, does that mean you don't cast Sobsunin? Like if you draft a Sobsunin, will you not cast it? Because it's like an affront? I'm not trying it's not a joke, but it sounds like I'm making a joke. You just can't write it, okay. But like you're free to go to FNM and say I cast my Sobsunin card. And you can like I see. The baby is a 3,000-year-old lolly. Okay, hold on. What was your original question? Is the baby god a child version of the actual god in that color? Also, what is the time elapsed? Okay, so what Dustin said about the flavor of baby god, right? What Dustin said about flavor of baby god is that they're basically larvae. They're basically god larvae. Gods aren't really Blue Eye cares about artifacts. These gods are all temp designs or whatever. The babies are common. The baby god cycles, the larva gods are all common. So this side of the cycle is pretty much close to what I wanted. This side is, I have no idea what this side looks like. We should just clear this. Who knows what this side is? All I know is it wants to be babies. Baby god. Actually, the reason why baby is here is because Dustin also mandated that the set have babies in it. so that's where we are. we're putting babies in. Are there larva tasting? I think Dustin wanted it to be yeah, seriously. Like they're just literal larvae. There's a bazillion of them. They just get pooped out all the time. Well, normal procreation apparently doesn't happen between the gods. They just cook things. They just make a thing and then baby is creature type. It is now. It is now, baby. Human child. Human child. I do want. So the reason why it's on an MDFC is because I do want common MDFCs. One probably at common, and it seemed like a good place to fit like a baby god cycle. So it does, yeah, it does, yeah. But there's gods at all rarities. I don't think which is oh dang super sacrilegious. But I don't think we could fit 32 gods in the set, jamming them all at rare. I think if Dustin wants this many gods, then they're not as special. To be honest, I don't know. I can talk about it with Dustin. I'm not a huge fan of the god type in general. Not like for religious reasons. I just like don't like having to jump through hoops of like having to make them, untouchable or have protection or whatever. I just don't like the creature type. But we'll continue to talk about it. But there are right now. There's no devotion. No, I actually hate devotion. Really, there's gonna be probably a rare that says devotion to food, but that's about it. Um, Gob tribal could be a sub theme. Yeah, we could have cards that reference gods. Yeah. I mean, there's enough gods in this set to probably reference a god. There could probably be a card that fetches a god, even, right? Because there's like a common cycle. Amonkhet and the end from Theros. Yeah, Amonkhet gods have indestructible. Hour of Devastation gods. Yeah, Kaldheim. Yeah, you've already done it, Armoric. It's too late. Those come back to your hand, yeah. I mean, I tried a little bit with the gods. Like the four color gods. The four color gods that are in the set, sack of food to put it on top of your library to protect themselves, quote unquote. I'm trying to give the three color gods ward. Kaldheim gods aren't indestructible. They can die and are only immortal due to Eshka's tree sap. Oh, sorry. Yeah. We can get a large. Why don't we make that right now? I should probably take a break, but why don't we make a affinity for food card? It could be a rare. Oh. What the heck? What are you doing? Why is it templating like this? It should be common? Should it? Should it be a common? It can be a common. Yeah. There's a halfling that has a affinity for food. Yeah. Uncommon? I mean, there's like affinity cards that have common, uncommon, so you can draft it more. Okay, let's make it uncommon. Yeah, lots of numbers. Okay, I don't know why it's dividing like this. I'm gonna have to write it myself. Hold on, let me take a break first because break's coming up. I need water anyway. I'll be right back. Insatiable Appetite and Pop Quiz are food and learn cards that could be easily reprinted if necessary. Pop Quiz is great design. I like Pop Quiz a lot. Oh, do you want to see my Pop Quiz inspired card before we do this massive stats one? Here, this is, I introduce you Learn Moon Moon. This is my response to Pop Quiz. Official name, by the way. Just casual learn. It was kind of a joke. But the more I thought about it, I kind of really like it. I really like it at Uncommon. Because it really puts a big tax on your draft that you have to think about. Because like you gotta like yeah. You gotta like really draft a lot of lessons in order to make it work. I also put lesson fetcher in here. An idea I wanted is I wanted a card that fetches lessons from your library. I don't know if there's so if anyone has insight into this, that'd be great. All I know is Moon is the wolf. I know Moon is the wolf. I wanted to know if there was a specific design reason why WotC wanted to shy away from or if WotC was trying to shy away from having lessons be main deckable. Because during the draft, I wanted real decision-making tension about whether or not you'd put a lesson in your main deck in your sideboard. There are some lessons, I do want some lessons that are like auto sideboard, that are just like really bad cards that you would never do unless you fetch them. I want some amount of that, but I wanted some lessons to be like not the worst in main deck. So I did want a card that fetches lessons from your to more incentivize you to make that decision. What do I mean by not main deckable? In the context of Strixhaven, sorry, this is a big idea, so I need to focus on what I'm talking about. In the concept of Strixhaven, the lesson cards were just like really embarrassing to put in your main deck. They were like way too low power level to put in your main deck, but you would take them and only put them in your sideboard. So that's what I mean by not main deckable, is that the cards were so poor quality that you would not want to fetch them. That you would only want to fetch them. There's a couple. Like I've main decked. I actually main decked environmental sciences before. I've main decked elemental summoning before, but those were kind of emergency situations. Yeah, the body's in E-Science, yeah. Replayable, main deck. But, like, not good. Yeah, they just weren't good as normal spells, yeah. In this era, we don't get that many sideboard cards. Lessons of the past were overcosted. I think you don't have that many picks to waste on lessons, but now I'm remembering you're saying these are not play boosters. Yeah, yeah. I think they're just going to be normal draft boosters. So they can't be like generically good, right? Sorry, I'm drinking a juice box. I have a lot of juice boxes to go through. I don't have to go through them, yeah. This would be we're sticking to paper only mechanics. No digital only space. It can't be generically good and cheap. Yeah, okay. Well, okay, I do want. So in terms of deck building decisions, right? I do think it is very interesting to have tension pushing back against the idea that you always put lessons in your sideboard. Let's say, because I think that's just good. I think that's just good fun drafting. Higher rarity cards, this one being uncommon, that challenge your normal deck building patterns. So like, yeah, so just have them in your deck, but you fetch them for free with your card. Maybe this card needs to be stronger. Maybe it needs to be like normal tap, search your library for a lesson, reveal it. Cause like kind of like Dragonstorm Forecaster and Boulderborn Dragon. Right? Boulderborn Dragon's like bad magic card. But it's quite good if you search it out of your library for free. Or search it out of your library for a cost. Something. It doesn't have to be just searching your library. I mean, we can tweak it. It could be a 1-drop. I mean, we could literally make it a forecaster. We fixed it. Could be an ETB, yeah. At 4 mana. At 4 mana could be an ETB. When this creature there could be both, maybe. I don't know. We'll see. That's kind of like Fang Druid Summoner, yeah. Actually, the mono this actually really resembles Fang Druid Summoner. I wonder if it's too much if it's enter or dies. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Where you can cast your lesson and then shuffle it back in. That's sick. I like that. Lesson from the Graveyard is good too. Would you ever want to shuffle lessons into your deck? That makes your deck worse, probably, right? Overall? Huh. Maybe capped on 2. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe that's too strong. How is that card worded? The one that shuffles and or loots. What card am I talking about? The 1/3 Oracle of something from Mom. Yes, Oracle of Tragedy. When this creature enters or dies, it is enters or dies. Okay. Oh, but there's a comma. Yeah, it doesn't give you card advantage. This one is I mean, this card is like crap, right? This card's actually like really bad. And this card is like quite good. Like Feng Druid Summoner is quite good. Okay, anyway, chunky thing. Where's the food affinity card? I want to make it a little different than it. Wow, there's a lot of cards with affinity. What the heck? How are there so many cards with affinity? Where's food affinity card? Did I pass it? Yeah, I should just add it to my search. Cool. Ah, it is a rare. It's a rare. Okay. Oh, wow. Yeah, okay, it's not going to be this strong. For foods, it says foods? You seeing this? That's how Wizards handles it. They put a plural on it. We were trying to ask this question earlier. Shoot, I forgot what card that was from. Wizards officially says foods. Affinity for foods, which we had a question about on our Mardu God? Yes. At the beginning of combat in your turn, you may have each foods. No, that's I don't like that. I was trying to say foods here. I was just trying to, because people were saying it's not clear if I just delete each. It wasn't clear that it was. Oh, that's sorry. I'm sorry. That'd be foods you control. I mean, if this is how Wizards officially handles it, you may have foods you control. But everyone hates that. Y'all hate that. You're disgusting. We'll change it back to each. We can change it to each food you control. Okay, what about this wording? At the beginning of combat in your turn, you may have each food you control become a 1/1 construct artifact creature with haste until end of turn. That at least is clear, right? Because before I deleted each and changed the other wording, right? And people said it was confusing about if it made all your foods. Oh, wait. Now this is also unclear in another way. That means you can change some of them. Right? That's also unclear. Should I say all? What if it says all? Yeah. Is there a dash in non-creature? Yep, and an S on top of creatures, yep. At the beginning of combat on your turn, you may have all non-creature food you control become 1/1 artifact construct. Wait, become 1/1 construct artifact creatures with haste until end of turn. We looked at this actually. There's another Mardu card that we based the wording off of before. You're okay with foods now? What was the card called? It was some OTJ. Or OTJ Commander or something. Bihan, thank you. Yeah, we modeled it off of this wording. At the beginning of combat in your turn. No, but treasures is a different word. So it just says you may have treasures you control become, but then we can't just say food. That's why I wanted to say foods. That's why I wanted to say you may have foods you control become construct artifact. But then that was abhorrent. Apparently, that was abhorrent. This is the same thing as what you said was abhorrent, except with the non-creature now. On official cards, it's affinity for foods. Is 1/1's too weak? I don't think 1/1's too weak when this card is also a blood artist. I don't think so, because you can just like smork, and then each one that gets blocked and dies literally also deals 1 damage to each opponent. I haven't seen a card reference multiple food as food. So this one references. Wait, what? 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 Scryfall? The card literally says food on it, but this says foods. It was eroded? It was eroded. It was actually eroded. Oh, really? Oh, so they must have eroded it for a good reason. Oh, so it's actually foods. Usually Scryfall takes the Oracle text, but I've seen mistakes on Scryfall before. It's really rare, though. So foods is the modern way that they say it. It's a gatherer. Oh, yeah. Okay. What's wrong with gatherer? um, oh yeah, you could comment on stuff, couldn't you? Anyway, this whole thing we're talking about the affinity for food creature. Oh, did they wipe all the comments? Dang, that sucks. Maybe it should be giant. 6 synergy. I wonder if we can go higher. What's the Dominaria cycle? Uh 6 is this is 7 mana. One less to catch for each creature card in your graveyard. Creature card in your graveyard sounds harder to me than getting food. Maybe that's wrong. That might be wrong. Cat named Garfield, really? They didn't wipe old comments, just can't make new ones, really? Maybe it should be a giant. They also wiped all of the match data, didn't they? Does human giant make any sense? That doesn't make any sense. Maybe it does. I want to give this more stats. I want to give it more stats. I want to up the cost. Oh, that's true. Hagrid is a human giant. You're right. Literally. Yeah. Oh, come on. Sorry. Affinity for foods is at the top, I believe. What if it's just this and then just the rest of it just raw stats? Raw stats. I want more stats. Okay, we should start here. We should start at the power toughness box. We should make it like a ginormous. Trample is worth a lot of stats. Should not have trample. Okay, forget trample. I want stats. More so than trample. 1,000, just casual Cactuar. What if you sacrifice like 3 foods or something to give it trample? Oh, it could throw the food. Reach? Okay, we could do this. Now y'all got me questioning. Is it food or foods? Darn it. Is there a card that has to sacrifice multiple food? Troll King. That's an activated ability, hopefully. No, it's foods. Darn it. Sacrifice 2 foods. Ah, yeah. Yeah, that works. What if it's like sacrifice 2 foods? This creature gains trample to end a turn. Put a stun counter on it. Sacrifice food. This creature gains reach till end of turn. Is this OPOP? Depends on the depends on this, I guess. Maybe a 7/7 maybe. I guess it's just matter of balancing at this point. That's a great question that we have to answer. That's a great question. Um, maybe 3. I wonder if 3 is gonna be like the average. Maybe 4. 4 is the average. That's a lot of food. Maybe 3 is the average. I mean, I'm sure everything's gonna be like ginormously broken after we take so long to finish the set. We craft it over the course of the whole month, and then it's gonna be horribly broken on its first iteration for sure, for sure. We're like one person. Combine everyone's brain here, we become one person. Isn't Gluttonous Giant already like a thing? Gluttonous Slime, Gluttonous Zombie, Gluttonous Troll. No, there's no Gluttonous Giant. Make it cost 9 to 10 mana. So how much is this creature? How much is this creature? How much is this creature worth? This is like what, like a 7-drop? Hamlet Glutton. So if you can get food on turn 2, turn 3. If this is a 5-drop, so I think 5 mana. So I think a 5 mana Gluttonous Giant is too strong. That's too strong. And that's, I think, pretty realistic with Gluttonous Giant, is to play it on turn 5. That's like pretty realistic. Because it's pretty easy to do food on turn 2, food on turn 3. I think if you do food on 2, food on 3, I think you should be able to play it on turn 6. Yeah, so that would be 9 mana. We'll see. It's not that great on turn 6. Maybe it needs to be in between. I think you're right. It's not actually that strong on turn 6. This is 8 mana total now. Give it ward. I mean, yeah, ward is a thing, isn't it? Oh my gosh, ward. Smaller body or ward. Ward sacrifice the food so it continues eating. If you curve out with food. It's a 5-drop. Yeah. Does it still need ward? Ward gift of food? Is that how can that work? No ward at 6G? Does it need to be shrunk? Should it be like an 8-7? I don't know. These are all like design questions or development questions. Yeah, I want it to be big. I want it to be big. I want it to have big stats. The thing is, like, this is like fairly chumpable as well, right? I could see it being less. Because, like, you can give it trample, like, once, but, like, stun counter is a huge cost to give it trample. That's a big cost. On your card that needs to have reach, eventually. These are extremely costly abilities. Okay, I mean, this is really interesting. We can come back to revisit this. I'm not gonna assign any arts to the cards. If Dustin wants to make art for it, then Dustin can do whatever they want. But I will personally not be putting arts on these cards. How many cards in the set? 280. I actually have the answer to that now. 283. Thanks, guys. Yeah. I do have 8, 16. I do have scheduled. Wow. I have like 110 hours of this scheduled, I think. Dustin booked the entire month. So how my variety days work is that I only do them by request. And up to 3 days a week maximum. But each day beyond the first, I charge more for it. And Dustin was like, fill it up. I'm like, all right, I'm in. I need to eat, so I'm in. So yeah, we have like 100 hours of this scheduled. Yes, I'd like a yogurt. I should draw each hand draw each card. Han said that she might want to draw some. If anyone wants to doodle some, I will use your doodles. I'll take art donations. Yeah, so specifically for land fixing, we don't have to worry about constructed. I think mana fixing and limited is too weak. But I want it to support aggro more than control. This is a common. This is the common land cycle. Hungry lands are a common land cycle. These cards are absolutely unprintable for constructed. They're way too good. I was floating the idea on day one. I was floating the idea of putting the dual lands in at common. But I think that would be a little bit much. I kind of wanted to. But I think if your fixing is too good, it becomes like super soup. Can these be MDFC? I'd probably have to raise the rarity on them. Or the uncommon bolt lands, yeah. Because, like, I mean, if people, like, paying life is also less hurtful, too, in this set, because food is, like, a common theme throughout all the colors. Which means we also need another big design question we have to ask ourselves is how we're going to have aggro counteract that. Because we want aggro to be viable, right? So there's like a bunch of different ways to try to counteract that. Taxing effects, etc. How much life should you expect people to have over the course of the game? It's interesting because the more effects we have to do with food that aren't just sacking it for life, the less a player eats, I guess. That eats enemy food on damage to player. I could see that. We could have creatures that we brainstormed a couple creatures before. Like there's this taxing 3-drop that we saw earlier. This is at common, which is kind of wild for a common effect. But I think stuff like this may be sort of important. Just, you know, something simple, but something a little punishing for food tokens. Food saboteur. There's a seagull. We just wanted to make a seagull. I don't know about the stats on this, but this is one of the first cards we made to control people's food counts. You can either force them to sack a food if they're tapped out. You can steal food. We thought this one was flavorful because if you're not paying attention, if they're not paying attention, you can steal their food like a seagull. So I actually really like the idea of this one. Yeah, this is the seagull that takes your chips at the beach, especially if you're not looking. If you're tapped out, if you're unaware, if you've got your shields down, bam, seagull, steal your food. Which I thought was funny. Actually, my break is coming up, so I should probably take a walk and stretch it out. And we can think about creatures that eat stuff. I don't think I have a food critic. I have a food snob. I don't know about this card though. This is just something we brainstormed the other day. Let me take a quick break though. I'll be right back. I haven't finished the assigning lesson slots, have I? Lesson learn slots. We kind of got sidetracked. Yeah, I got to go back to that. All right. Did I assign slots? I don't think I finished assigning the lesson slots, right? We got distracted here. Uncommon lesson, blue uncommon lesson, black uncommon lesson has one. Red uncommon lesson? No, yeah, we didn't do this. Oops. And then green uncommon lesson, right? You want a colorless lesson? Colorless uncommon lesson? Why not? This is uncommon. This is uncommon. We have 3 uncommon lessons already. Or sorry, we have 3 common lessons at colorless already. We have harvest method, which is the environmental sciences equivalent. This is actually weaker than environmental sciences overall. Where's the other one? There's another one here somewhere. Oh, this one, yeah. The exile one, which is the introduction to annihilation. And then I just wanted an aggressive lesson. I wanted a lesson that you'd be pretty happy to fetch as aggro. I don't know if this was it. This is the expanded anatomy equivalent. Just represents damage. There's a couple of this uncommon lesson. That's it? 6 uncommon lessons? I think that's fine. Rare lessons, there's 1 of each, right? Yeah, there's 1 of each rare lesson. Blue rare lesson. Black rare lesson. Red rare lesson. How many choose 1 cards do you have? I always wanted to see a creature that says if a card would have choose 1, choose all instead. Right now, like barely any. We can make that. What are the other color themes for the foods again? White is dessert, sweet. Ah, the flavor, like the actual flavor of them. Here. The flavor of them. So tentative ideas for lore or flavor is white was sweet. Blue was like salty, like seafood. Black was like bitter. Red is sour, spicy. Green is savory, like fat, umami. That was the general gist of the colors, which is why I kind of like these names for the summonings, specific the 2-brid summonings. Like this one is spicy summoning. So red is spicy, black is bitter summoning. Blue is salty summoning. Yeah, salty summoning. And white is sweet summoning. Sweet summoning. Which means, indeed, green, the greatest one, is fatty summoning. Fatty summoning. Axing Surveil on this one. They don't all need to have Surveil. That's fine. This card is already like a 4-mana 4/4. Two brids are really tough to tune, I think. Hybrids are a lot easier to work with. There's a reason why the original common cycle is all hybrid mana, because it's good. Hybrid mana makes sense. I think it's a really smart decision. Part of the reason why Strixhaven is so fun. A big reason why Strixhaven is so fun. Yeah. Does that work? The second link you posted? For 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? Yeah, perfect. Just attach the number at the end? Okay, great. Because that's we were thinking about changing the commissions to just suggest a donate, or like, you know, to link you to that donation instead of actually using the actual donation shop. Couple reasons. Actually, there's a bonus reason for this hand, is that the donation shop actually gets a fee charged on it. I actually realize that now. Yeah. So if someone donates to your coffee directly, it doesn't charge you a fee. But if you use that shop that I currently have, it charges you a fee. I didn't realize that. Oh, we want a mythic lesson, don't we? Or do we? I talked about it, yeah. I talked about it a long time ago. What was I doing? I have another multicolor mythic. Multicolor rare. Where's the color? Is there no colorless rare? There's colorless rares. Yeah, they're all listed. We have to change that later. I want this to be a lesson. I want one colorless rare lesson. Okay. Okay. I kind of want to work on some lessons. Yeah. Wait. No. Sorry. I'm getting ahead of myself. I'm going to the fancy stuff. Learn cards. I need to map out the learn cards. 6? Just 2 in red for some reason? So it's basically one of each. Basically one of each. Maybe a colorless learner at uncommon or something. Or something. What if they should all be on creatures? It doesn't really matter, does it? How's the set going? Good, actually. I'm having fun. I'm thankful. I'm thankful because, you know, sometimes we need a break from Tarkir Dragonstar. This one is actually already taken up by Learn Moon. Yeah, we already did Learn Moon in blue, which I think is fine. Do you want to separate panels for everything? You've already got one for coaching. Can just make a variety related and stipulation related. Let me think about that for a second. Great question. I think I would like to separate variety from the rest of the requests. But the rest of the requests go on separate. But I think variety should have its own panel. I think it's a variety panel and the rest of them panel. The rest of the request panel. Like stipulation, deck doctor, etc., etc. That's all on different. That's all on a different panel. Which coaching and deck doctor, yeah. Wait. Oh shoot. Coaching has its own separate tab right now, right? Yeah. Sorry, separate coaching. Coaching, variety day, and then the rest of them. Thank you. Well, this is one for each as well. Are there any mythic learners? There are no mythic learners. Only rare learners. Okay. Let's do a colorless learner. Separate. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, sorry. Thank you. Oh, I haven't finished the map for the colorless cards either. Ah, sorry. It's gonna be more. It's expanding. It's growing in size. Which is fine, I think. So hold on. I did uncommon learn lesson. No multicolor learners. When this gets completed, I would suggest putting in something like Forge, getting 7 other streamers to pod draft it. 7 other streamers? I have to talk to 7 other of my peers? That's a really good suggestion. uh, well, to be honest, this is all paid up front. To be perfectly honest. So I asked Dustin what he wants to do with it. I too love playing Tarkir Dragonstorm 80 hours a week. My favorite set ever. Sorry, what am I doing? Learn. Learn and rare, right? Learn is only 1 letter away from earn. Okay, Mark Rosewater. You go on Twitch to learn things, you know, to like broaden your horizons. With all of these incredibly trustworthy people, a streamer would never lie to you. You should take all your medical advice from streamers. Don't take that seriously, because I think some people do that, or to earn things. um, Actually, do you know what I should do? I should look at like Aether Drift. Minus type land. 9 commons. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 creatures, 3 non-creatures. Or 5 and 4 if you count Skybox Fear as a creature or not. So like almost 10. 10 basically. How many do I have? 1, 2, 3 right now. Kind of want 10 total. Hmm. Yeah, we're gonna see how much. Really, rather than an actual number? Okay. I'm gonna map out 10 for now. See where we go. But not Food Baby, right? Food Baby's incredible. I'm first picking Food Baby. Actually, we should never first pick a colorless card unless it's like a rare, because that's kind of annoying. I don't like super OP colorless cards. Like Pain Train is way too much. Renegade Freighter, whatever it was called. That was 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I will map out 10 just to keep me organized. Speaking of having colorless cards not be overpowered. I think it should too, but I don't think we can touch that line of text. Can we? I mean, sure I can. I can, but it feels I'm sure we can. What if it's a rummage? What if it's a loot instead? I can touch that part, I think. It feels bad to touch this. Yeah, I'd like to not touch this part, but then I think we can touch this part because WotC's already touched this part, so I feel okay touching it. That feels better. That feels more fair. Because I was about to say, like, this is like one of the better mono rocks I've ever seen. We just slapped like a pretty decent 1 mana artifact just combined with a mono rock. Eat a food on player damage. Okay. Yes. It's a little snowbally. It can't not snowbally, but it certainly can like get someone's when their shields are down and just get somebody. It could just dome them for extra damage. Maybe it has menace. It could be an uncommon. Were you thinking common or uncommon? Hmm. 2 mana, menace. When deals combat damage to a player, destroy a food token? Can I just say straight up say that? If you do, target food. Can it? So you want it to be able to kill creatures straight up, like creatures that are food. Or can it still be food tokens? It definitely can't be target food. I think it has to be a food token. There's literally a food land. I think it has to be target food token. Yeah. Then what is it? Period. If you do. It could like deal damage to the opponent, extra damage. Could be a scry. Okay, there's options here. Small benefit option. I like the menace on a 2/2. How would it be worded? Whenever this creature deals combat damage to a player, destroy target food token that player controls. If you do, this creature deals 1 damage to that player. So it hits for 3 instead. Which seems pretty fair on a 2-drop. Seems fine. Fire breathing flavor. Like flavor text? I don't know how to get the flavor. I don't know how to get the text box here. I'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Okay. All right, I'm sold. Ship it. Ship it. Bye-bye. Thanks for dropping in. 4 uncommons only? You kidding? I thought this was an artifact set. Really? How many uncommons we got? 1, 2. And then the rares we got mapped out already. Okay. That's it. Okay, I lied before. The set actually has 295 cards. I said there was only 283, but there's actually 295. And what I wanted to do was I wanted to start concepting. Oh, I'm going to be online for 1 more hour. I wanted to start concepting the rest of the lesson learned cards. This is 2 spaces. Oh no, this is. Ooh. I need to replace all of these. Because Magic Set Editor does not actually handle the lesson learned text. So get rid of this. Put this in. Where are we? Uncommon learners, uncommon lesson. I guess we have more room to fiddle with these, don't we? Let me use the restroom first. I can think clearer when I don't have to pee. I'll be right back. Okay. Okay. Wonder what's easier, the learners or the lessons? Learning in interesting ways is kind of weird. I wonder if these ones. Resected tongue. What's a resect? Equipment flash enters art artifact point is attached. It's death touch plus X plus 0 plus X, or X is its power. The tongue is an equipment. Whenever a creature dealt damage, the lifelink for a creature. Lifelink for a creature. I see. Interesting. Until end of turn. So it's a trick, and then it just and then that's actually really funny. Okay, this is the rare. This is a rare learner. I kind of like it. Hold on, let me Google that before I I just take it at face value what it means. Of a tissue or organ cut off? Oof. Yeah, okay. Yeah. The idea is that you want to I wonder how pivotal it is to give the creature. Surgery turn? Is it? Okay. Oh, it was meant to be a question. I don't know. Adjective surgery? Yeah, it says surgery. For surgery, yeah. Huh. I'll take like a bite. I am indeed not a surgeon. I'm certainly not a surgeon. Okay, so the idea here. Hold on. So this is the text, right? Yeah, when this equipment enters, attach it to a creature you control. To target creature you control, yeah. Okay, I'm being summoned. Hold on. Continue workshopping. Okay. The idea is it's like self lifelink for a creature. To I know it's not as spicy, but I'm wondering if we just want to give the creature lifelink because like flavorfully it kind of makes sense still. Because like you know when we have vampire flavor and magic, they just have lifelink. Even though they're the creature is the one sucking the blood, it still is communicated like you're the one gaining life, which it's kind of interesting. Um, I kind of like the idea. Ironically speaking, you could have it be the other way where it increases power for gameplay wise to incentivize blocking. It also, lifelink actually also incentivizes blocking because you're not racing lifelink. But also lifelink on an equipment is very dangerous. Huh. But Poet's Quill literally does that, doesn't it? So we're probably making like a different variation on Poet's Quill. Oh yeah. I mean this card's insane. First of all, I think ETB learn is like, sure, whatever. This is way more spicy. Oh, it's flat. You want to give it flash, right? Whenever a creature dealt damage by this creature dies. It's a card that's been like that recently. Giant Skewer? It's not recent, but whenever equipped creature deals combat damage to a creature. Oh. I think this could work. That instead of it having to die, I think this could totally work. It's a creature or player. I don't know. It's a creature, right? I started by thinking about removal spell that learned by cutting up an enemy, then just went the grossest way possible with it. Something repeatable like rare learners from Strix, yes. Like the rare learners? Are the rare learners repeatable? Or is it just Poet's Quill, like repeatable equipment? Haven't actually read them for a while. ETB learn is in your graveyard. If you would learn, you may instead return to the battlefield when it ETBs. If you cast it, learn. Okay, so this is once, this is once. This is once, this is once, this is once. I think they're actually really careful to try to avoid repeatable learns. Oh dang. Oh, I guess fetcher. Okay, I was thinking about my learn fetcher, my lesson fetcher. But I think that's fine because you fetch it from the library. Sorry, how are equipments templated? Oh, that's just it. I wonder why. I wonder why they were really careful about not making it repeatable. So I mean, I definitely want tension here in this card, so that like, I think we're gonna try it. We're gonna try it, and we're gonna see if it just we're gonna find out. We're gonna find out. We're gonna make it repeatable. Maybe just giving the creature lifelink might be good enough, and like +1/+0 or something, or whatever the equip cost is, or whatever is balanced. Because like if something has lifelink, you kind of just want to. The idea when there's a repeatable source of lifelink on the battlefield, which first of all may not be the best experience to begin with, but we'll see. Is to trade resources, is to make it less about a life game, and make it more about trading resources. So which means you want to block, but then if you block, you get wrecked because they learn, because the player learns when you block. So that would work for the card, and it puts your opponent in like this really uncomfortable tension. I think this can work, but I think the equip cost has to be like steep. I think it has to be like costly. Maybe even, I know originally suggested was sack of food. I think the flash is a good part of this. The tension just lies in I guess taking out the flash would create the tension. But I think the first learn is fine, right? Because a lot of these have ETB learn. A lot of the rares have ETB learn. But I think the first one is fine, and afterwards there should be a tension. So I do like the flash. I like the flash. But I think I want this equip cost to be like pretty steep. Because I think there's a lot of goodness here. Right? There's a lot of goodness here. The first time it comes down, you learn, right? So it's like a combat trick, and you learn. And then afterwards, there's this tension that your opponent has to play with of like, yeah, do I let them keep on learning, or do I continue losing this race? So I think that finding an answer for that is kind of tough. At least 3, yeah. I was thinking about something besides just mana. At least 3 for sure. I think it needs to be more than that. What kind of coaching do you want to list? Just draft, or any magic stuffs, including constructed? Just draft. I literally cannot coach on anything else. I'd be so bad at it. No, it could be best of one. Sacrificing a food is like sort of a proxy for losing life. And learning is kind of like drawing cards. I wonder if you should pay a little bit of everything. Or is that like way too weird? Like pay life, discard a card, pay mana? I mean, there's certainly been equip costs like that before, and that's like certainly a pretty steep equip cost to re-equip. Because normally when things have this free equip text, yeah, actually, I think that's okay. Specifically because the first time you cast this, whatever mana cost it's gonna end up being, like you're up on cards and you're up on life. So like re-equipping it, costing both, I think is fine. Because it is really, really powerful. But the mana cost can maybe be less. So this is 3 to re-equip because it attaches automatically. This is 4 to equip. Oh, this equipment is just kind of weak in general. What if it's like 2 pay 2 life, discard a card? How would I word it? Does, doesn't it? Maybe it should just be life. Is it a blowout if you drew a card initially? When this card entered? So like when this enters, you're up a card, probably. Most likely gonna be up a card. But then they just like let it hit them and then you're like even. Discard a card is very expensive. Discard a card is actually super expensive. It is super expensive here. Pay 1 life for each card in your hand. Oh, that's spicy. Equip, pay 3 life. Why is there a dash here? Oh, is that old templating? No? Why is there a dash? And this doesn't have a dash. What gives? What if it wants to be both? Do I want a dash or not? Do they not combine them? Do they have different equip costs? What? Has there never been equipment with combined equip costs? That's so bizarre, really. There's nothing that says equip and discard a card? If you have 1 or fewer cards in hand. Equip, discard a card, but that's a dash. Or discard a card. Pay 3 or discard a card. I can just put an and there, right? Pay 3 and... Yeah. So there would be a dash. So if it's like... Pay 3 or and... Does it lose? Is it pay or is it lose? Oh, wow. The game is very confused. MS Magic Set Editor is very confused as to what I'm trying to do. But this is kind of what I want. How does Magic Set Editor handle literal copy paste of Bloodthorn Flail? Why is it okay with this all of a sudden? I'm at the point where I'm staring at Magic cards for so long that the words look really weird. Like equip to me looks like it's spelled wrong, and pay looks like it's spelled wrong. Yeah, pay looks like it's spelled wrong. We're at that stage of the day where like I'm just staring at words for too long and they all look weird. Yeah, it no longer looks like a word to me. I can't tell whether or not this card is horrible or good. Because like it's gonna die when you cast this. The creature is gonna die because it has no ability to save itself. So this thing doesn't survive combat, which I kind of want. I want that, but I also want the equip cost to sort of reflect that. Maybe it should be 2 and 2, because 3 and 3 is a lot. Pay 3 and 3. What did I miss? I'm not sure. If they don't block it, it doesn't learn. Yep. I sort of want, so if you're on the opposite side of Resected Tongue, repeatable lifelink is extremely powerful. Lifelink you can pass around amongst your creatures is really, really strong. Like super duper duper strong. Medical kit. What the heck is medical kit? Medic kit? What card are we talking about? What? What color was it? Oh my gosh, surgical tools? You're right. Dissection tools. This re-equip cost is way cheaper than sacking a creature. Yes, it should be, because re-equipping is lifelink is miserable. I also think Dissection Tools is a mistake. Let's be real. I also do think that this card is too pushed for limited. Like, this is definitely not the power level I want. Especially at colorless. Yeah, it was really, really strong. Really strong. Oh, equip sacker creature I wouldn't describe as movable. I'm talking like you can attack with something, then re-equip it to block. And do that every turn if you want to. And you can do that with this card. You definitely can't do that with Dissection Tools. There's like no way. I mean, you could, but like, it's like, whoo, that's expensive. Wizards is very aware of that, which is why they made the equip cost on Dissection Tools super steep. Like, super duper steep. This all started with the suggestion that we have an equipment that learns by tasting things, which I thought was funny. I kind of like that. So yeah, taste creatures, learn something. Yeah, Poet's Quill. Yeah. So Poet's Quill is what we sort of initially modeled off of. Poet's Quill also, in my opinion, a little too strong. Poet's Quill is really, really good. Like super, super good. This is definitely worse than Poet's Quill. Can potentially. Oh wait, is this better than Poet's Quill? This might be better than Poet's Quill. Sorry. Ah, whoa, yeah, this might be better. Ooh, is this card? This card. Sectaton's kind of cracked, isn't it? The more I think about it. You can attack, and then you can re-equip, and they can't. Then if they attack you, you just learn when you block. Gee. Hold on, maybe this needs to be more expensive re-equipping. They just like can't attack you. Ooh. Maybe it needs to be 3 and 3 again. Damage to the player ruins, like really messes with the tension of the card. That pretty much scraps the entire. We might want to just make another card. On your turn, yeah, maybe. Because the idea is that there's a tension in terms of play pattern. That when your opponent doesn't want to block, because then you'll learn, but they do want to block because racing lifelink is really miserable. But I guess they can't really race lifelink if you just re-equip it anyway. So yeah, it may have to be on your turn. Maybe that's what it is on your turn. 2 and 2 on your turn. Because the opponent needs to be put into a decision where they have to think really hard about it. Because if it's when on combat damage to player, they always block. Just always block. Because you can't really beat this one. Whenever equip on your turn. Something like that. The learning. Because now, especially now, especially because you can pass it between your creatures. They really want to block this creature because they want to hit you on a resource battle instead of a life battle. And they have to decide between like 2 somewhat bad options. But at least this means they can't do it on blocks. I think this nerf is better. I wonder if this is how you would template it. Fight synergy, like with fight. Oh yeah, threatens. Oh yeah, threaten. So basically, if they threaten this and attack, it's not gonna learn, which is actually really funny because it's your equipment still. Is there actually an equipment that cares about attacking creatures as a condition? As long as it's your turn. As long as so it would be as long as it's. Oh wait, is that how I'm supposed to word it? As long as it's your turn, comma, whenever equipped creature deals comma damage to a player, learn. Is that how I'm supposed to word that? Hey yo, Embercleave gives. Oh, thank you. Embercleave gives double strike to blockers. Can you believe this? I didn't know that. You can just block with double strike. No one ever does that in Constructed ever. Whenever a equipped creature attacks, if that creature is legendary. Huh. Is that the right card, Chicken? Is that the card you're trying to show me? Ace's baseball bat makes sense. Tuned Hunter? During your turn. I'll use Ace's templating. As an attack trigger, okay. That looks like it works. That looks like it works. This is good. This ended up it is a little wordy, but it's a rare. It is a little wordy. As long as equipped creature is attacking whenever it deals combat damage to a creature. To another creature? Learn. Huh, it does, doesn't it? Was the other wording better? I don't care as long as it's clear, right? Yeah, okay. Whenever a equipped creature deals combat damage to a creature during your turn, learn. Yes, you learn more than once. Yeah. You learn multiple times. I don't know if I'm supposed to word it like this, but it seems clearer to me like this, right? Whenever equipped creature deals common damage to another creature. I'm hoping to make a cube out of this. You know what? I don't exactly have goals, nor do I really understand where it's going to go when it's finished. Dustin said they were going to print out like a couple keepsake copies. But besides that, I didn't really have a full intention of it. It is a full custom set, yeah. Now I have the official count, the official correct count. It's going to be 295 overall. 295 total. Because each card now has a slot, like a real slot. Are we AI arting? I am not going to assign arts to these cards myself. And I'll let Dustin do whatever they want to do, whatever he wants to do. Or a hand might draw some. And I'll take people's donations. I'll take people's art donations. But we had a discussion about AI art and people seem pretty split about it, so. Yeah, 295 is the official number. Yeah, to be honest, I think it would be fun. But some people feel really strongly about AI art, so I'm personally not going to do it. What are the dimensions for the art? When I double click to load image, sorry. No, it doesn't tell me anything. Hold on, I gotta take a break. Oh, thank you. Do you see that message, Han? Those are inches. Do you need pixels? Oh. I did say I would take your art donations. Organic Chicken, you are an artist. I can't disprove that. Really. Yeah, I'll be right back. I need water. I need more water. I mean, it's getting way better nowadays. The point, it's getting much harder to tell, isn't it? Whew. Thank you for the suggestion, though, about resected tongue. That was from Stealth Elephant. I think it ended up being a really interesting card. I don't know if the wording's correct, but I think gameplay-wise, it's really interesting. I think exactly where I want to be. This is exactly where I want to be in this set in terms of rares. Where I look at it and I'm like, is this good? I can't actually tell. You know, it's like so obvious. Like you look at Uranium, like this card, okay, this card's cracked in half, right? You made a picture of Color Pie? Okay. Send it in Variety Day. Or Variety Games. Or Matt, it doesn't really matter, to be honest. Like, our Discord is not super high traffic. All right, I'm in. All right, Color Pie has art now. What size did you use for that shimmer? All right, there we go. It's beautiful. I like it. I like it. Look at it. It's great. It's so good. Artist? I kind of really like it. I'm a big fan. Look, you're now artist credited. I also think, despite the fact that we added an entire discarded card clause into this, I think this card is still really, really good. We just took Candy Trail and slapped it on a Monorock. Except we had to make a discarded card because I think it was too strong. Is there a strategy? Okay, so let me give you some context as how we're doing this. I normally don't do Variety Day on a normal basis. I do Variety Day based on commission. And so when Dustin requested us to do Variety Day and to do a custom set, I've never done anything like this before. So I have no idea what I'm doing, right? I don't know how it works. I barely know how to word cards. So I'm kind of just doing this sort of willy-nilly. The only thing I did was I took Mark Rosewater's Draft Booster Design Skeleton and basically pasted it into this. So you know how it says like, oh, there's like slots for uncommon creatures, non-creatures, etc. There's like specific slots for these commons, like Positive Aura, Red Trick, like Red Team Pump. That's all from Mark Rosewater's Design Skeleton. And then we're starting to fill them out. That's the only structure I'm doing about this. And whatever chat says, we start working on. There's basically no organization. I just stole it from Mara. That's all I did. It's been kind of fun. It's been pretty fun. I've been enjoying myself, which is nice. Did it make the 5-color? No. Dustin chose the name. Dustin chose the names. Can I see the archetypes? Absolutely. These are still a little tentative because, to be honest, I haven't designed the I haven't designed the signpost on commons yet. Where is this? Where are we here? This is like maybe because they're all based around like the food permanent card type. Maybe blue white cares about artifacts being on the battlefield. Maybe blue black does as well. Red green for activated stuff that cares about activated abilities. There's life gain, like sacrifice stuff. Maybe life gain. Yeah, we need to figure this out. The thing is like yeah, I don't know. I like Lorehold. That's really random, but I wish Lorehold was ended up being better. How does counters work with the rest of the set? If we have like food and lesson learn stuff. We would definitely need to dedicate a lot of slots to like counter stuff, right? Which we could. Do any lands produce colorless mana? The library produces colorless mana. Is there a reason that we care about colorless mana? Oh, am I still streaming? It has appeared like my bot has crashed. Uh-oh. I can't read chat now. Ruh-roh, Reggie. My chat's literally completely dead. Oh, if you wanted the colorless card to require colorless mana, I see. It's probably just still generic. Probably just gonna be generic. I'm reading it off of my normal chat now instead of my bot chat. I don't know why my bot crashed. What the heck? Welcome back, bot. No? What? Come on. Huh. Can you see my test message? To be honest, it's actually at the tail end of our day anyway. Maybe it's a sign that it's time to say goodnight. How do we, okay. So, how do we make what makes food creatures creatures? Okay, so in the lore, whenever a god cooks a meal, it becomes a creature, right? I guess they have to like create it with intention. Cuz then there'd be a lot. Oh, yeah, gods don't eat. They just cook to like make things. They cook to make things. I think it might be every meal. Yeah, the gods don't eat themselves. That's also a different type of cooking. Huh. I'm thinking about it. Yeah, I think it would be is there a differentiation between that? Oh snap, yeah. If you add an L on earn, you get learn. That's what we discovered earlier today. The evil. The evil. Oh, we need to flesh out some archetypes. And we need to figure out how to we need to figure out how they all overlap. We just wanted to associate all of them with like something that could care about food tokens. I do think it's interesting. I think green white is probably, well, I think I want different ones for blue red and green white maybe. It'd be kind of nice if they weren't so similar. Like it would be kind of nice if these two weren't so similar as well. Maybe I shouldn't worry too much. Maybe we actually shouldn't worry about having it be too related to food. Like maybe we can just stick some counters cards, but then we have to dedicate a decent amount of slots to adding counters, don't we? Have Magecraft? Like spells matter? Burrow is pretty messed up, huh? Yeah, actually, maybe. Huh. I kind of like that because we have a learned lesson, yeah. Never been, never been done before. Totally unique. Completely original. I mean, maybe this wants to be like learn lesson control or something. What is that emote? What is? What is that supposed to be? Ah. Wow, I could not tell. Yeah, something. Jaundiced. What a word. This is non-land. Can like green white care about artifacts somehow? Oh yeah, sure. Shoot it. The internet will judge for you. By funny, I'm assuming you mean not funny at all, and extremely awkward and horrifying. But please, tell us. Because that's all I can imagine with playing with other flesh humans, other flesh bags. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I see. I see. Yeah, an off interaction. That makes sense. I could see it. Oh. Go wide. Go wide is definitely a little easier to facilitate. Maybe to help the go wideness, there can be like a slew of creatures that turn food into creatures, or yeah, or like spells that turn food into creatures as well, perhaps. Because that way it can relate. It can relate to yeah. Yeah, we have the Mardu one that does that. Um hey, that just means you splash black and red in your Mardu in your green white deck. Maybe we should change that Mardu one, I don't know. It could be like food animation. That's not bad. Food animation feels bad. Yeah, that's not bad. I don't mind that. I am sourcing from chat and getting free labor from chat. Yeah, I'll reveal that right now. I'm just literally copying your ideas. I'm only here as a WotC plant in order to circumvent the concept that designers cannot source from the community, but they can source from me. That's how WotC gets around it. You get what you pay for. No, your ideas are good. A lot of the ideas here that we got are really good. They're really good ideas, Bront. I don't mind animating food in green and white. I don't mind that. I kind of like that. So maybe this is like the actual um gist of things. So we did a pod draft of TDM, and after the draft, everyone built their deck in place. So 8 people sat next to each other. The 2 guys next to me start to each other listing all the decks they can see and essentially pointing at the players. They're doing it quietly, but when they get to me, they just whisper Sultai. Felt a bit scummy to me, so I said, if you're gonna list everybody else's deck list, you might as well tell us yours too. Huh. Being offended is kind of weird by that. Um, I simultaneously don't think it's that weird for like two people, for two friends at like LGS, like you know, trying to like you know win or whatever, right? You know, like it, like if you see you know, if you just like watch someone else play and then you just know what their deck list is, that's like pretty normal. Or you just know the cards in their thing, you know. Like even at major conventions and stuff, major professional tournaments, yeah, people scout. But it's also funny because it like I think it's kind of weird because like it's a super casual tournament. I'm actually totally fine with scouting in professional settings because like there's no real way to stop people from doing that, and people will just follow whatever their incentives are. So like I think it's a little silly to say that, oh, it's unethical to scout in a professional setting, you know, like that's ridiculous. Like people will do what gives them an edge, you know? And if it just turns out that walking around the convention and looking at people playing their matches is what gives you an edge, then the people are going to do that. But this is like this is super casual FNM, so it's like kind of weird. Um, I don't know, like that's probably how they counter open. That's probably how they counter the idea of scouting and the quote unquote problem of scouting. Because like scouting like is gives people bad incentives. Like it's not really fun to scout, but you need to do it anyway. So to counteract that, I think sometimes people use open deck lists, which I think is a good idea to disincentivize scouting. It just changes the game a lot though. Um, but you know, like you really can't help that those incentives exist. Yeah. It's just it's like weird and mildly annoying that people do it at FNM. And I don't think it's wrong. It's definitely right and kind of I don't know what's the word, based and boss to like call them out on it. But I think it's weird. It's weird that they got offended by that. Oh yeah, you're definitely disincentivized. Yeah, yeah, for sure. It's not fair. I mean, like, well, it's like not fair in the sense that like some people are like trying to get information. No, you're not the asshole. No, of course not. I wouldn't call them grifters either, to be honest. But you're not a butt about it. Oh no way. That's fine. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. You've been there. You're a complete regular, or you've been there all. It doesn't matter. Literally, it doesn't matter. I wouldn't call it unethical, but yeah, I would actually agree that it's a little cringe. Of them to try and min max an FNM. Yeah. Okay, that sounds like another story completely. Yeah. I think it's I definitely think it's like a little weird to try and min max an FNM, and I don't think you're wrong for calling it out. Also, it's like it's you know it's kind of a small deal. It's like I don't think there's any issue with calling it out, but like I also just wouldn't really, like me personally. I wouldn't really care. You know, people are just trying to play like trying to game hard. You know, and that's how they're having their Friday night fun. No, 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 no. They're that it's we. I think the weirdest part about this story, the weirdest part about this story, is that they got offended by it. That's like the weirdo behavior. It's a little, yeah, it's pretty thin skinned, yeah. What about min maxing a pre release event? I mean, those are pretty casual too. I think there's nothing wrong with min maxing like comp REL stuff. I mean, you don't have to like who cares if they like you, really? I mean, maybe you do, because maybe there's like not a whole lot of people who game in your area. So I understand you can't just like burn bridges rampantly, perhaps. Uh, but like in the end, who cares? I really don't think you're in the wrong by by saying that. People just don't like getting confronted. Yeah. People just don't like getting confronted, really. And it's just awkward for them. And especially like, like Magic is full of super socially awkward people who don't know how to handle um like social situations. So it kind of makes sense that they don't understand how to act when they're confronted, and it's pretty unfortunately unga bunga base human to defend yourself. Unga bunga. Gosh. Every single time someone tells me a story about Commander, it just makes me not ever want to play Commander. I just never want to touch Commander in my life. I understand most games aren't like that, but well, whenever you hear a story, it's usually a horror story. Just like professional magic. Whenever you hear a story about professional magic, it's a horror story. I never want to touch paper cards. Like, why would you ever queue up for a random team game? You know? Like, why why would you ever do that? Why would you play a team game? Why would you log into Marvel Rivals and decide to play with randoms? Why would you do that? Who does that to themselves? Yeah, like it's like playing Dungeons and Dragons with randoms. Why would you do that? Why would you roll up to LGS and be like, "I'll join your Dungeons and Dragons game, strangers"? I don't know any of your rules or if you're decent people. Ugh, I can't imagine. How else do you find a game? I don't know, like have friends, which is why I never played Dungeons and Dragons. I don't have friends. D&D bounty board. That's kind of interesting. Well, you know what? You know what? You know what? You know. I think I'm wrong. I think I'm wrong about all of this. I've got the wrong. I've got the wrong approach. What you should do is you should queue up public games and you should go play with randoms with the full understanding that like it's gonna suck. It's like dating, right? Like I'm basically advocating for you to never date, but people use dating apps all the time, and you basically pair with randoms. A dating app is just a random paired a pub. It's dating apps are just pub games. Dating apps are just pub games, and you just have to do it, and it sucks because there's no other way to meet people. It's true. Yeah. I mean, is it really that much different because you see someone's profile, you know, and they, on their profile they say I'm not a racist, you know, and but hold on, why would they say that? It's probably because they're a racist. All right, I'm like overdue for logging off. This was fun though. I had a good time making cards, hanging out. We actually got a lot done today. Next Friday day, you'll make a new art. Well, that's tomorrow. That's tomorrow. And the day after that. I have max 3 variety days a week, and it's maxed out until June. And then Dustin also said literally today that they were going to add more. So, so, that'll just be how it is. Yeah. So my variety days scheduled. I updated my actual Twitch schedule, so it actually reflects when the variety days are. But Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday are either magic days or variety days. Right now, they're all variety days, and then Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. I don't have a YouTube channel now. I have no YouTube. It's all just on Twitch. I have been looking to expand into YouTube for months. Oh, am I lying? Am I lying? GM's been trying to get me to make YouTube for a long, long time. I uploaded to my YouTube like 5 days ago. Oh, they're all supposed to be unlisted. If you see an upload to my YouTube, it's a mistake. They're all supposed to be unlisted, and they're all supposed to go into specific folders. Sorry. I do have a YouTube, but I don't upload to it. I just upload the VOD. I back up Twitch VODs on it. That's all I do. All right, I'll make a YouTube. What is this? Is this a link to the YouTube? Oh yeah, that's supposed to be unlisted. My computer literally cannot handle a restream. I tried. It dies, sadly. I have to get a new computer. My computer dies when I play Guild Wars. It's so sad. It's so sad. I just need a better machine. Restreaming requires double the bit rate, actually. There are services that you stream to, but they're not free. I mean, I could do a cost benefit analysis to see if paying for it is worth it. Just half the bit rate to both, we could. Yeah. It's free for just 2 streams. Yeah, 360 max, A+. Okay, I'll take a look into it. This is good. When I say I'll take a look into it, it's literally hand that I'll take a look into it. Thanks, Han, in advance. I just suck, Crashco. I just literally could not beat Kenji for the longest time. That record used to be like 2-11, you know, and then I won 2 in a row or something. Your 0-0 versus Nami, a perfect record, undefeated, undefeated versus Nami. Okay, I need to log off. I need to go. Who's online? You're 1-0 versus Lola? Unfortunately, I think I'm a negative win rate versus Lola as well. Which is a little sad. There's someone playing Minecraft on the Magic channel, on the Magic thing, on the Magic category. I see that. I'll rate Isaiah. Isaiah dropped in earlier today. It's probably just an honest mistake. Oh, so sorry, Vio. I have no idea. I don't think it works. I don't think it works on Linux. I'm not sure. Okay, I'm out. Bye-bye. Bye.